Oh, hello. What's going on? Hello and welcome into another amazing day with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oh. This game is great. I had a couple frustrations yesterday, but those frustrations were mostly because of assholes like him being assholes, and it's really annoying. But otherwise, it was just tiny little annoyances, and I was pretty tired. I didn't get a lot of sleep because of assholes like him. Yes, he's got a very clean tummy in just that one specific place. It's not often we get coconut over here, so yeah, you get some coconut time. But hi, hello, and welcome. I hope everybody's having a good one, and I'm very excited to keep playing this game, and I hope you guys are excited to watch it. Obviously, we've been going early a little bit every day, but you know, we want to get like 9 or 10 hour streams to, you know, get some time in Rebirth, and it's only going to last until we've beaten it. That first time we roll credits, I'm taking a day off immediately after, and we'll be back to our normal 8-hour stream kind of thing, you know. So, you know, already this game is shaping up to be substantially bigger than Remake in every way imaginable, and it has been quite an awesome, fun experience. So, I've kind of sort of reserved to saying this might be the best game ever made, kind of thing. Like, that's my thoughts on it. Now, I'm not saying it is the best game ever made. I haven't beaten it. I haven't done everything in the game yet, but it's shaping up to be quite possibly one of the best games ever made, ever. I mean, ever. You know how like games like Mario 3 or Final Fantasy 7 or Mario 64 or Ocarina of Time, they kind of like reshaped the industry. Like they did something so crazy ahead of its time that it just like blew everybody's mind, and it changed the way we make video games forever. You know, when we get into the PS4 era of video games, I kind of think like, okay, well that's not going to happen again, because there's just nothing that can really go beyond this level of realism and detail and, you know, quality of life and game design and everything. And then something like this comes along, and it didn't like reimagine how games should be made or anything. It didn't like change the perception of how games should be made or designed or anything. I mean, it did a little bit when it comes to game balance and like a cinematic nature of storytelling and everything, obviously. What it did specifically is it did all of the elevated things, all of them together, and you know, created like one of the most robust score a video game has ever seen, and applied that very generously across the game. So it's like, you can make an argument that, you know, world design on Horizon, like super highest tier, you know, like some of the highest tier world design, ground, you know, detail, world building ever in a video game, you know. And then you could take something like, you know, Final Fantasy VII Remake and go like some of the best combat that's ever been done ever in an RPG. And then you could take something like Last of Us 2, and it's like, this is some of the best visuals, facial movement, you know, storytelling in existence, right? But every one of those like games that are like super high tier, they have this like low point. Like Last of Us 2 doesn't have really good, you know, open world building. You know, it has its lore, it has its story, and it's brilliant, but it doesn't really build up the rest of the world, right? It doesn't build a whole world. It doesn't build a universe. It builds that story. That's what its focus is on, that narrative. And games like Elden Ring don't really have a very strong story in general. Like, the story is great, the setting is great, and the writing is good, but it's just most of the story is handled with, you know, like a kind of sort of dialogue and short cutscenes and stuff. And while it's great, it's not like phenomenal, you know? It's very good. Games like, I don't know. Every one of those games, though, has like a lower point that's not quite up here. You know, maybe it's here, whatever. It's very good, it's good, whatever. None of them are really bad, right? But what Final Fantasy VII Rebirth does is it's just phenomenal in every single category. All of them. And not just like phenomenal because it's good, like quality, polish, effort put into every pore of the game. It doesn't just, you know, put like a lot of focus into one thing to like really capitalize on its focus. It does all of them. It puts effort into everything. It puts polish into everything. And you know, you may agree or disagree with some of the things or you know how it goes. I mean, I've definitely run into a couple enemies that were really shitty design. You know, Queen's Blood, I have my gripes with card games in general, but that's really not a fault of Queen's Blood. The actual game itself is rather well designed. So it's like, you know, personal opinion aside, that's great. You know, like what you like, don't like what you don't like, but you cannot deny the level of detail and polish put into every single digit of code in this game. It's beyond anything I've ever seen in a video game ever. And I'm pretty experienced in video games, you know? The only game that I haven't played that I think may actually be able to compete to this one is like maybe God of War Ragnarok. I haven't played that. I haven't played the other PS4 God of War because I want to play the other 1, 2, and 3 before I go into those. So those are the only two games that I haven't played that I feel have a possibility of being on this level, but I don't think they do. I don't think there's a chance in hell that they have the ability to compete with this at this level, you know? I think it'll be pretty close, but Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is beyond. It's really beyond, so yeah. And yeah, I saw Cecil make an appearance behind me there. Usually Coconut is in that box right there, but today he decided to be here, so we have him. Let's do some quick hellos and we'll get rolling. We are in Chapter 9. For those of you who don't know, that's Cosmo Canyon. We're going to be doing all the open world stuff in Cosmo Canyon, exploring that area, and doing all the side content today, although that'll probably only take a few hours, and then we'll move on to Chapter 10, which will probably be Nibelheim, more than likely. It's where we said we're going to go next, so I mean, that's big. That's a big potential story moment. It could be one of those like big coming to a head kind of moments, because this is like when we come face to face with the past, you know? Show the console shelf. Oh, this? I can't really turn the camera, but Dreamcast, PS3, Sega Saturn, and then above that is a PS2, N64, Sega Genesis, and then my Switch, PlayStation 1, GameCube, and NES, and then SNES, and then all the way down on the bottom is my PS4 and a Xbox 360 and a Wii U. And then, and the middle shelf is just my compressor. Can't really, I'm not comfortable turning the camera just yet. I can, like it's on a swivel, but I'm not comfortable turning it yet because I don't know if it's gonna like tumble, because there's a lot of cords coming out of that thing. So I'm a little hesitant until I get a little bit more comfortable. Dreamcast? Oh yeah, I keep my consoles in good shape. No sitting in the sun or anything. Yeah, no yellowing on any of my stuff. Actually, my NES and my SNES have no yellowing either. It's not plugged in right now. A little dusty. Dreamcast. You weren't impressed with the PS4? Really? Wow. That's incredible. The PS4 was like mind-blowing to me, man. That console was fantastic, and the library is unreal. I've never heard of anybody not being impressed with it. I mean, obviously the PS5 is like a prettier PS4, but the PS4 like took it up a notch, man. Let me tell you. To me anyway. That pretty much like PS4 was really. Have you like ever played like a PS3 game and then played a PS4 game and just seen like the Like, honestly, the PS3 was the one that was the least impressive to me, because the PS3 looks like a prettier PS2. Like, you play Bayonetta 1 or something like that, or Bayonetta 2, I think it was, on the PS3, or some other, like Last of Us 1 was a PS3 game. Play Last of Us 1 and then play Last of Us 2 on the PS4 and just be completely shattered with how much better it is. Graphically impressive, game design, UI design, everything. See, you know, I thought that might have been part of it, but the thing is that I pretty much missed the PS2 and the PS3 era. Most of the PS3 era I completely missed by being a PC MMO player as well. So I was in the same boat, you know, where I moved from PC to PS4 basically. So I don't know, I feel like I was right there with you. But I've gone back and played a lot of PS3 games, and that's really where it started, right there. Like, you go back and play a PS3 game, like I said, like Last of Us 1, which was supposed to be graphically superior for the console, and it's just low res, low detail, grainy, like, you know, stiff comparatively to the PS4. It's just mind-blowingly different. Honestly, the gap between PS4 and PS5 is the smallest, I think, because the PS5 just like adds a lot of like the PS5 allows for like better lighting with, like, you know, ray tracing and a lot of other like small details that like bring it to life. But like the rendering and everything, the texturing, the resolution is all more or less the same. But that's it. It's interesting perception, Iceburner. You know, not to say you're right or wrong, just that your perception has become your reality. Like, perception is reality, you know. But like, because of the path that you took, you know, it's not as an impressive leap. But hardware-wise, it is a quite impressive leap. But going from PC, where you just get all the best no matter what, as long as you got the PC for it, yeah, I can see that. Although, to be fair, on my end, I never really had the PC hardware to really push things. It wasn't until this latest machine that I got that I've really been able to have like a high-quality PC. Like, this is like the first one I've really been able to push it, so. All right, let's do some hellos, because I am dying to play some more of this game. What do we got? We got Ferris, what's up? Slaying Asher, how's it going? What's up, Ryu Power? North Rex, Grim Nola, hello. Mecha, what's going on? What's up, Neon Lair? Taven, lots of streaks, all the hot streaks. Mecha, what's up? Sonic, I hope you're doing good. Espers, what's up? Suntop, hope you're doing good. What's up, Zyfreak? I said Jimmy Jam. Silver Dragon, what's up? Ducky Quack Quack, how's it going? Oh, you read my Grand Blue review and you agree. Yeah, I really enjoy Grand Blue Relink, but, you know what I mean? Like, I really like Grand Blue Relink, but there are some flaws with it here and there. So yeah, interesting that you agree. Feel free to drop a up arrow or a down arrow if you haven't already, if you recommend it or not. Just because it does help people, you know, make informed decisions of their own. Mike, what's going on? What's up, Sammy? No Name, Lunatone, hello. Decorius, what's up? Who else we got in here? Space Creator, what's going on? Gus, welcome in. Sweet Videl, what's up? Sleeper Lurkers. Post-game depression is real. Congrats on beating it. we're on late chapter 9, so I know you're not going to spoil anything, but yeah. It is. I was talking earlier, Sleeper, that I said that at this point I feel like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is contender for one of the best games ever made in history, for a lot of really, really big reasons. There it is. There's my controller. So I hope you enjoyed it. We're gonna be doing some side stuff today. All right, we're gonna start right off with piano, I guess.
If you're wondering where the name Sildra comes from, it's a legendary dragon featured in local tales.
All of this, the dialogue and the music. This is Advent Children. This is Advent Children, beginning and ending, I believe they play this. It's in the beginning when they talk about like the history of oh my god. I got goosebumps, dude. And I'm talking about Sildra, a legendary dragon. Awesome. Head back. Hey, it's only like an hour or two each day extra.
Legendary dragon featured in local tales.
Not too much extra. Dude, that track being straight from Advent Children. That's so cool. It's like a hymn. 2 legs, nothing to it. I was just watching this clip. Oh my god. I see. Bum bum bum. No. Oh, this is hard. I'm glad I didn't try this last night when I was tired. Ugh. Damn. Well, gotta go for A. Let's try this again. Yeah, when the piano starts to get a little bit more elaborate, it's harder to keep the rhythm when it has the metronome or whatever it's called in the background. I can't, it's hard because I can't tell if the ones on the different wheels are at the same time or right like next to each other, you know? Now the minigame's good, it's just hard to tell because it's a piano, it's not just like a rhythm game where you press some arrows, you know? I like the piano minigame, I think it's one of the more robust rhythm games. This is just one of the harder pieces. That's hard. That's hard. Again, I can't tell if it's at the same time or like close to the same time on those ones where it's on the different wheels. Because normally it's only ever been the same time, but now it's like close to the same time. And it's hard for me to brain that. Oh my god, this is gonna be a while. Phew. Oh, did they, Iceberg? That's actually hilarious. I always love it when people are like, whoa, it's synced up with my own game. Hopefully A. That was pretty good. Oh, not even close to A. Oh wait, no. Oh, I was only 260 points away from A. No. Oh. All right, let's try it again. right, I think I got it that time. Rover Bear's thank you for 25 months. Now play the theme from Cheers. Yeah, got it. Cool. And then some. That was way better. All right, cool. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. What? You can change the performer. I didn't know you could change the performer. Oh man, that's awesome. Cool.
Would you
Hey,
care?
Sheets. Give me my stuff.
Smuggling fluid. I hope you will.
It's already a powered up disempowerment materia. That's cool. I've got to do nothing with that.
Ours is the most storied establishment.
No, that was like the goofy silly theme from FF7. You know, the one that plays when silly things are going on.
Come on, planet.
May the planet watch over.
It was used on the boat in the OG, yeah. It's also like when Palmer appears and a lot of other things. I want to make sure I didn't miss any weapons in
Just
the
so
last
we're
dungeon.
clear, I only sell to customers I deem worthy. Don't you dare use my weapons for anything unsavory.
It's easy to think these
Don't know.
I've been studying pharmacology too.
Soon we'll return.
Feel the energies at our very core.
Traveler, you've more than a passing interest in Queen's blood.
That's the name of this one, yeah, but they changed the name of a lot of the tracks.
It is only
I don't know
natural
if they...
to hear its call. Queen's blood is of the planet and for the planet.
I don't know if they
It,
actually
like all
changed the name of the
things,
tracks. I
is
mean, I know
part
they
of
did
the
with some
great
of them,
cycle
so...
that connects us. Indeed, each and every card holds within it a greater purpose, one that belies their form. Come, join me in a match that you too may glimpse the truth of our great mother.
Yeah, let's go. Enhanced, raise power of allied and enemy cards affected by tiles and enfeebled, lower the power. Oh, that's interesting. But very fitting for the two-face card. If you empower it, you empower your own. If you enfeeble it, you enfeeble your own, or everything else rather. Interesting. Which one do I play first? Because this is like... I think I'm gonna go with the Chocobo first, simply because it empowers my cards. Oh, did I put that one replacement card in my hand or my deck? I don't think I did. Perfect. Not perfect. It's not perfect. I just knew that was the possibility of happening, so I wanted to do it. Interesting, actually. Well, let's do this because it just gives me my Moogle trio as well, so. Okay. consistent there, aren't you? I think I forgot to put a card in my hand that I wanted. Well, let's just see what happens. I have a pretty commanding lead, but I figured that was gonna happen. That's a loss. There was a replacement card I wanted to put in my deck. I don't know if I put it in there or not. I can finally get rid of this thing. And I can choose to add this if I want to, but yeah. Just better. Same goes with this one. No, yeah, it's actually. Oh, that's 2. I don't want that. Honestly, I'm long past due replacing my level 1 cards anyway, so. Oh, when enemy cards are destroyed, raise the power by 1. I actually like that. And it's basically replacing the other card that did the same range. Whoa. That's actually really cool. I'm gonna put it in there. You put that in the back, like that's almost positively gonna affect your cards the most, you know? I actually like this quite a bit. I don't really see myself being able to play it very much, though. I will say that the Saucer Squad is underwhelming, so at the very least I can replace that. Man, I want to be able to use that so much, but getting a front runner 3 pawn tile space is so hard to do. That ain't gonna happen. The Materia Guardian is also very, very, very interesting. Was it this one? I'll just kill something. I'll just straight up kill something. Holy shit, that's awesome. That just kills something. Like, it just kills it. Straight up. It can be done if you customize the deck for it. Yeah, I know it can. I'm just saying it's hard. I said it's hard. I didn't say it's impossible. I'm gonna take out Posh Chocobo, and I'm gonna add another one of these replacement cards, because the Gi Spectre is, like, insane. It just takes a card away. It just says, no, it's my tile now at the end of the game. It's perfect. We'll see if it actually works the way I think it works. You know what? Let's test it out. I got 2 of them. If he takes my spot, which I knew he was going to. Son of a bitch. Oh. I see. Okay. Oh, but if it's been enhanced, it doesn't kill it. Okay, that's why it needs to be a number and not just randomly. All right, fair enough. It's down and to the right. I thought it was directly across. Okay, so we lose because I was testing that card. It's not as good as I thought it was. But this one, yeah. Oh, the replaced allies power, not the okay. I misread it anyway. I want this one anyway.
Fear, Clouds. You have nothing.
I figured as much. Asshole. I like my Death Claw. Actually, it's been really nice. Let's see, what is this? When destroyed, raise the power of allied enemy cards affected area by 2. Okay, so I can place this here. This is gonna be amazing, actually. Yeah. All right. Let's see if this actually works. And then I destroy this, and it's just gonna buff all my shit. Yeah. Amazing. And then I can replace this, and I'll get a bonus over there. Perfect. I like the Death Claw. It provides its utility of being the card that it is, and then also has the like screw with people who try to do death strats.
Which confirms my fears. A strange, wicked pall hangs over the
Oh yeah,
monster.
because you lost.
And a similar
Clearly there's a
RNG
curse
has
going around.
corrupted
Get out of
Queen's
here.
blood. Be careful.
It's just
The
RNG.
game's pleasures belie the thorns beneath that will bleed you slowly and surely. Many devotees have succumbed to the darkness of which I spoke. Too many. Remember, the guards are a link between us and the planet. If you are in trouble, reach out. She shall answer.
Okay,
Oh,
poor
great
sport.
Mother, hear my prayer. Watch over
This is a
your
poor
son.
sport that tries to like paint their poor sportsmanship and like oh, it's not my fault, it's the planet. You know, they're trying to be all wise and all seeing when really they're just being a poor sport. Ah, yes, this delicate nature thing and balance and harmony is clearly the problem here, not because I lost. Listen, I understand getting salty about losing card games and everything. Oops.
Hello, sir. Care to tell the folks at home who you are? Ha ha ha! Could this shark be more of a guppy? Well, I spy a row of razor-sharp teeth in this little fishy's maw. You might be the QB killer we've been waiting for, but there's only one way to find out. That's right, our audience doesn't want to hear commentary, they want to see blood. To up the
Blood.
ante, our challenger's opponent will be none other than your host with the most, me, Bernard.
Bernard, no last name. I knew it. I knew he was going to go bottom right. You know why? Because the game knew I was going to play this Deathclaw over there. Because the AI absolutely 100% can read your hand. Like, there's no doubt in my mind the AI can read your hand. It's so aggravating. See? He keeps preventing me from laying this card down. Because otherwise I'll have to go against him and he'll just take the tile back. It's guaranteed. There's no doubt in my mind that the AI reads your hand. Now I have to play. That was actually legit. It's like I went behind enemy lines. Somehow I just they got a ton of points over there and I don't know how that happened. But I got destroyed and I'm not quite sure how they had so many points on those rows. Probably because I spent all that time trying to just be able to lay my damn card down and the game was like, no, we're gonna read your hand and be cheaty. But yeah, like I said, no doubt in my mind that the AI reads your hand. I am 100% convinced that the AI completely reads your hand and adjusts their strategies based on that. Because everything that they do absolutely tells that story. So, yeah. Oh, that's a replacement only card, right? Of course. Don't know what I should do here. I could just go here and just buff up my stuff and be prepared to replace it. Yeah, I have my hand exposed, obviously. Can't you see it? I can see it. Clearly the computer can. Oh, really? Of course you have the perfect card for all these dumb situations. RP Gamer, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome into quite possibly one of the best games ever made. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It has been a phenomenal experience so far. We're in chapter 9, so just as a heads up for anybody coming in, I do have follower mode on only for my first playthrough of the game to avoid people coming in to spoil it, so people can have a safe place here to make sure they don't get spoiled or anything on the content of the game and everything, and not, you know, have anybody coming into chat and drop spoilers. Once I get credits the first time, that comes off, and that's our normal method of managing the chat. So just for this game only, or any kind of like major release that I don't want to get spoiled on that a lot of people like to spoil. But yes, welcome out on BGG, and I love Final Fantasy, but I love all sorts of games, RPGs, retro, modern, everything. Definitely loving this game, so I hope you guys have been having a good time over there. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. RP Gamer, as you might know, plays RPGs. What? Crazy, I know, right? So definitely drop them a follow, check them out, see what kind of content they got. Thank you again for the raid, I appreciate it. Right now we're doing some Queen's Blood, which is a very interesting mini game for the game. I have my own issues with card games in general and the massive amount of RNG, but you know. Okay, fine. How do I want to handle this? I mean, I feel like that could be good bait. Yep, we definitely got some Moogles over here. Actually, if I did that, I think that might be better, but I know he's gonna do the 4-prong card or whatever, but at the very least I can use my Griffin and power up my... Oh no, I can't use the Griffin. But I can use this, I suppose. Or that. I think probably better to do that. There, now he's gonna use that one. And I'll take back. That's a replacement card, I can do that later. Alright, as long as he doesn't got some crazy card coming in there, I should be good. Okay. At this point, I can just, let's Let's put these cards down on the far end here first before we drop something that screws me over. Like that. All right, fine. Hopefully it doesn't have got some other crazy card kill thing going on, which he continues to do, of course. That's my last, pretty much my last move, so I gotta hope that he doesn't. Okay, good. And that'll win me the game completely. Cool. No, you're not supposed to have more cards to play. Get out of here. Go. Get. Get. Stop with your replacement cards. Thank you. Have you been playing this, RP Gamer? Have you been enjoying it? One first of people lower the power of enemy cards and the affected tiles. I like that it's 1. I like that it's 3 points, and I like the effect that it has.
Talk about
It's like a
carnage.
reverse Moogle,
I'm lucky I got out of that
Moogle
match
warrior or
with my
whatever
legs
from the Moogle
intact.
magic card or whatever.
Today's shark is a ferocious man-eating menace. He made a serious splash
Might
with
put it in
some
there.
ruthless moves. Players the world over have got to be shaken in their boots. Something tells me this beast is about to upset the QB food chain. Better start swimming. Congratulations to you, sir, for an incredible match.
Thank
So
you.
We found the canyon's resident shark. The fun never ends on this show. Stay tuned because we've got more coming your way.
This is indeed Cosmo Canyon.
Is it better to spread the teachings of
I went to a meditation center. And learned to choose the one.
I think that's. Oh, there is the quest over here. Or is this? I wonder if I could just walk it.
feel the energy all around?
Nope. Cosmo Canyon is a very intricately designed area. It's pretty hard to make heads or tails of where you need to go, but I kind of like that about it because it's like built around these, you know, these canyons and stuff, and it's just gorgeous.
All the time.
Such ill omens are...
Excuse me, is something wrong?
Ah, you again. Nanaki's companions, yes? Forgive me. I've yet to introduce myself. I am Caesar.
Uh-oh.
One of the canyon's
Yo,
members.
like the salad? Bro, it's the salad guy!
To answer
It's
your
the salad
question,
guy, bro!
rather
Oh,
vile
man, I
fiends have
love
been
your
sighted in
salads,
the day.
dude!
One's believed to be portents of calamitous ruin.
The canyon is but a
Really?
place between two
The
cliffs.
creatures have been observed on many
Often
occasions.
times a place between a rock and a hard place or whatever, you know?
But always has our planet risen to the challenge, brought her might to bear, and staved off disaster. It is through this unique celestial event that the planet provides us with proof of her victory. As you can see from these photographs, once the cataclysm...
Oh,
has
it's
been
very much a
averted,
canyon.
and our world
A canyon is
stands
just a series of valleys, dude.
gloriously resplendent
Actually, a
amidst great
series of very narrow valleys.
I don't see anything like that around here.
Indeed. Though it should be said that none of these pictures were taken close by, but rather far from our current location. Perhaps we simply cannot see the miracles from here. The falling stars may have left their marks in the skies elsewhere.
We're gonna go look for them, right?
Of course.
As if you'd ever take no for an answer.
Truly? You would do this for us? It would be a great weight off our shoulders were you to find them. If you are serious, I suggest visiting the 3 locations in which the fiends were last seen. The signs we seek may show them.
The careful detail to all the character animations
These reference materials and
in the cut and these side quests. The side quests have unique animations to them. It's incredible.
Though try
It's not
to
just like
ensure
talking
your
heads with
pictures
flappy
match
jaws,
ours.
you know?
Blessings of the
Like they
planet
all have
be
unique
upon you.
animations for what they're doing, their actions, the things that they're saying, the way they emphasize every character in every side quest. It's mind-blowing. All right, can I get to the notice
Blessings
board?
of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
How do I get to the notice board? It's above me. That's what I was thinking. I couldn't remember the name of the guy that stabbed Caesar.
Feel the energy all around you.
I think this is down to the dungeon. Definitely not up to the notice board, that's for sure.
Every life is born of the planet.
Our very core. Lift your gaze to them.
Lift your gains.
Only to decide the subject. This lifting rush.
Nope, this is back to where I was again. I need to go directly above me. I know there's like an elevator, but I don't know if it's gonna take me there.
Within you all.
Bum 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 bum. Watch the arrow turn to a down arrow midway through the elevator ride. Oh, I'm on the right track then. The fact that you have so many like super high quality render characters following you all the time without any drop in frame rate or anything is just, man. What? Okay, it's up in the main place here then, I suppose. Oh, that's the okay, right. Let's start going then. We want to go probably back to the Chocobo Ranch, I'd imagine, because that was where the liftoff was, I think. I see a liftoff ramp there, which is the Chocobo Farm. There was another one here. So first, let's just pop over here. I'm afraid of activating the quest if I go over there. The PlayStation doesn't even have high-end hardware? I mean, maybe comparatively to like a PC game, but it's pretty up there for a console. Yeah, I mean that's like as soon as the PS5 launches, it becomes obsolete hardware-wise. That's just how that works, you know.
Let me guess. You're Shawnee? You were talking
Because of
with your mom
exponential
earlier. She said you weren't
increase
using
in
the training
technology
facility
with
she built.
computer hardware.
Figured if you're not up for it, then we could give Apony her exercise.
Also true, you're not running Windows, taking away half your resources by existing.
Don't.
We'll bring her back.
All right, it's settled. And Chocobo Whisperer Yuffie gets first dibs.
It's also important to note that like the hardware is very well constructed to work with itself, you know. In Glide to Chocobo, your goal is to earn points by passing through as many rings as possible before your talons touch the ground. Use a pony's swift vertical mobility to reach high-scoring rings while keeping yourself afloat on the current generators updrafts. Cool, this will teach me how the stuff works without having to devote myself to going down into the canyon. Ooh, a Yuffie weapon. Yuffie's actually the character to... We're turning off the motion sensor stuff. Oh god. Well, that was bad. This is why doing the minigame first is great, because it lets me get used to the controls. Okay, so it's just a straight descend. Wonder what the tightness is on the ring. Wouldn't mind if it moved it a little bit faster though.
You know, if I were racing at the Gold Saucer, I'd bet on me.
Yeah, rank 3, get.
I could do what you just did in my sleep. Before you start talking big, you gotta at least finish the other regiments first.
I mean, Zyfreak's pretty true. Like, it's almost like PCs are more modular these days, you know? It's just like, kind of put whatever part fits whatever you want, and it all kind of works together because of how they're constructed nowadays. Because configurations were such an issue back in the day. But it still is a factor. Strike 2 or more. Okay, shooting star. Let's sure can fly in the battlefield, mowing down all enemies it touches. That's like Chi Trap almost. Oh, didn't I want a materia here? An ATV boost. Hopefully I'll remember to actually use it. Huh. I'm hoping that I can not trigger the story here, and I can go around and okay, good. I need to actually hit the phone. Cool. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to go around somewhere else, not through here. Yes, the blue chocobo is so, it's more like a turquoise, but I mean, turquoise is just a shade of blue, so yeah, it's gorgeous. And I think it was a really smart choice to do turquoise for this area because of the, just like, it's very, like there's a lot of turquoise in this kind of climate in general. And also, just the stark contrast that you get against the red rock is awesome.
I got this. No. Take the lead. You like taking it?
What's a good word to describe me? I'm thinking legendary.
Come back.
Chocobo, chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
I love it. She never said that until after this quest where she's doing the chocobo stuff. That's the first time she started saying that. That's awesome. So like there's banter that evolves throughout the game. Fantastic. And I've been using Yuffie since I got her, so. There's actually been a lot of little songs that Yuffie sung throughout our time in the game. Voiced by Susie Young, by the way. Who also does Eula from Genshin Impact and a lot of other characters.
Hey, Shawnee. Just so you know, if you really want to ride Apony, that's cool with me.
I'm done with writing.
Oh my god, that was so annoying. Can you tell me more about a pony?
Apony's been a part of my family for years.
It's a chocobo, not a
Since I was
pony!
little. We rode together so much, we could tell what each other was
God.
doing. And we never had a crash.
Why are you done with writing?
During my last race, I hit another chocobo and fell. As soon
Oh, it
as
was
I hit
Carrie,
the dirt,
Karen,
I
Karen.
looked up and saw the feet, the claws, coming right at me. Every time I close my eyes, I see them again.
Can I race
I'd
now?
like to be alone, okay?
So that's how it's gonna be. Fine. I'll give poor Apony the exercise she needs.
$7,200.
Giddy up, girl! Yeah!
Wow. Okay. That drop was really fast.
Giddy up, girl!
Yeah, dude, I can't believe they have an N64 Superman 64 mod minigame in this, you know? So so ahead of the time. No, what are you doing? What the fuck was that? You just ruined the whole thing. I'm just going left and right, girl. What the fuck?
This is great!
Yeah, well, no, I didn't like any of the parts of Superman 64, but I will say the ring flying was not that bad. In fact, the game gets mocked for the whole ring flying, but that's like literally the best part about the game, and it's actually pretty decent for the N64 era. I never said I like any of it, I just said they don't do everything horror. What the fuck? Why does she keep nosediving there, girl? What the fuck? Stop that!
This is great!
Well, that's probably a rip at this point. Yeah.
I cover. Redo.
You'll never make it as a jockey if you can't handle training that.
I'm gonna make you eat.
I think you can get the 300 and be fine with it. There's air up there, but yeah. No! Oh my fucking god, dude. What the fuck is with that? It's like you tap even the slightest bit down and you just take a fucking nosedive. Like, it needs to be way less fucking sensitive on the going down, man. You're using the same analog stick to go left and right. And if you even go like the tiniest fucking like pixel of down on your analog, it just nosedives. And that is just not good. I'm not gonna go for the 300 this time, even though I think it's better to. Oh, I see. Wow, I'm just gonna miss everything now. Wow. Okay. I have no idea how I'm supposed to get all those.
This is great!
It is great, but there are some flaws with this minigame. Most of the minigames are excellently done and very, very well polished. And this one is good too, except for the whole, like, if you tap your analog even the slightest bit down, the tiniest, teeniest bit down, it'll just send you in a nosedive, completely ruining your attempt. All right, I'm not gonna drop any at all and see if I can snag this. Okay, that's what I need to do. Nope. Why, though? What the fuck? I gotta figure out these controls because this is getting frustrating with the way you just like, if you, there's no reason to descend, you know? But it just completely ruins it if you do descend. And I'm wondering what the hell is going on with that. Like, how am I supposed to get those points and not lose the thing, because you need to have the little air propeller to push you back up, and that's way out of reach. Maybe I should use the motion. All right, I'm not dropping it all. I'm just gonna go. Okay, is that just a complete trap then? It just feels like a total and complete trap. Tiny control guide also show up.
Giddy up, girl!
Makes you descend. What? What are you talking about? Wondering if I can swoop. Maybe you can swoop if you go descend and then pull up. That might be what's going on. I need to fly around a little bit. I'm just gonna fly up to the left and see how the descending works and if you can like swoop. Cause there's an ascend option. How much do you ascend when you ascend? Not very much.
This is great!
I see what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, it's like Mario World, except you don't get to continually stay at the same height. Okay, that's how it wants you to do that. What? Oh, I didn't count that. Boo. What? What? I went right through those rings, dude. You gotta be kidding me. I went right through them.
Not bad, not bad.
That was like 1,500 points completely robbed from me. That should have been full rewards. Oh, I'm skipping the dialogue.
I can't believe you people. I'm going home.
Oh, crap.
That certainly backfired.
I just wanted to get back into the game.
Yeah. No need to rub it in. Come on, let's catch up with her.
Well, the good news is I learned how sensitive the rings are, and if you're even slightly not fully in there, then that's it. At least I learned what the ascend, how that works. It's not very, like, I feel like they need to tutorial you a little bit on the ascend because, like, if you're playing this minigame, you're not going to test that out. You're like, why would I descend? I need to go through the rings, you know? Like, I'll just not do that and I'll just float over or whatever. And you know, not knowing that mechanic is like, especially when it tells you to do it basically on the second track, kind of feels like the game sort of needs to be a little more heavy-handed on that. Damn it. I didn't have enough height. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to, because it's like I pull up at the perfect like time to get the ring that you get while pulling up, and then it's like it's not enough height to get the rest of the rings. So something's hard, something's off there. Maybe how long you pull up matters, I don't know. Well, let's just hope I don't need to get everything to get the mega score. Thinking I do, though. I do. You need a 100% it to get the final reward. Yeah, it's almost like the chocobo feet are the determining factor for whether or not you get it. Yep. The only thing I don't like about this minigame is that it's like one of those where you can't just go in and like do a good job and win. You basically have to memorize exactly how you have to do the course if you want the best reward. So you have to go in and fail a whole bunch of times to figure out like the exact path you're supposed to take and exactly how to do it, and then you have to perform it. Which I understand that, you know, when you get the highest reward, you should have to like do a hard thing and everything. That's fine. I just don't like the whole like you have to memorize it factor, you know. Oh, because I was trying to aim or balance my descent. I didn't get the wind.
This is great!
So I have to perfectly time that in order to get through the moving hoop and the 3 hoops below it. No, the difference here is that I'm going after the highest score, or rather a perfect score specifically. This is definitely no Chocobo Catcher. Chocobo Catcher is shit. This is difficult and everything, but it's not like RNG shitstorm, you know? Chocobo Catcher is next levels of awful. There we go. Like, this is all performance at this point, you know? Learn the course and then perform. Chocobo Catcher is an RNG shitstorm, dude. There ain't no way there's even in the same, like, arena, same universe even.
Chocobo, chocobo.
I'm on a Chocobo. You're on a Chocobo. Oh, okay. Cool. Bom, 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 bom. That's the third one. I'm guessing then that the, oh, I see, that's down into the valley. The course is over here. It's turquoise, which is a combination of green and blue, actually. Looks like I'll have to find my way up there.
Apony, what are you doing? Why are you still following me? You know I can't ride you anymore. Apony, I'm sorry, but I can't. I just can't.
You know there are more shades of blue and green than just teal or
You
turquoise,
just
right?
watch. I'm gonna prove to you that there's no other bird that can fly like Apony. I will.
Barrier materia earrings, not bad.
Giddy up, girl. Yeah!
Okay, is this one of those you have to start right away or else you'll miss that or what? Huh. This is interesting. Long dive, here we go. Damn. Well, I won't get the highest reward, but we can finish at the course to see the rest of it. Oh, no we won't because... Whatever.
Yeah,
We'll finish the
that should
quest.
do it.
Get the first reward. I have to dive into the air vent thingy on top of that.
See? I aced it. And it's all thanks to this chocobo, Apony, the best of the best.
Don't you think I know that?
There's something on your mind. Just say it.
Something on your
Okay,
mind?
well, I got overconfident. Figured I had the race in the bag. I started thinking about all the ways I was gonna spend the prize money. I wasn't focused. But when I was rounding the final corner, Apony and we got out of sync. Before I knew it, I was in the dirt. Apony jumped in front to try and protect me. And because of that, she got herself hurt. So I just can't get back in the saddle. I can't. What if I hurt her again? I'd never forgive myself.
Cool.
You're up, Mr. Merc.
Huh.
Put those chocobo jumping skills to work.
Thank you, Play It for the 123 bids. Cool.
It was a terrible accident, but we've learned from that experience and can grow as chocobo and rider and strive to not repeat past mistakes. Once we've healed Shawnee, let's race together again.
You got that?
Apony.
She's gonna believe that?
I'll rest up. Do whatever it takes to get back in racing shape. Until then, mind looking after her for me?
You serious?
Well, yeah. She still needs exercise, and I won't be able
What's
to
up,
take
young
her out
blood? Thank you for
a while.
the raid, dude.
I feel better knowing she's in
Welcome
the hands
in,
of a
welcome in.
rider I can trust.
Hope you're enjoying Rebirth yourself. Just as a quick heads up for anybody coming in, raids are kind of wrecked because I have follower only
I'm sorry
mode
for
on
making
because
you
I don't want
worry,
people coming in
Mom.
randomly to spoil the
I
game for me.
promise I won't
So
give up.
just for this
Not
game,
again.
once I beat the game the first time, follower mode comes off.
all
So
I
feel free to
wanted to
enjoy your stay,
Be
kick back,
warned,
relax.
When I'm healed up, you're
and,
going down.
Look forward to hearing from you all after we all finish it. But yeah.
Bring it on.
Kingdom Hearts. Oh, nice. Cool. Awesome. Kingdom Hearts 1 is definitely an approachable game. Huzzah. Level 40. Nice. So yeah, welcome in. I'm BGG, and I've been streaming for a long, long time. I like all the video games, but this one, oh yeah. This is definitely one of the games of all time. One of the best. I think that was too late, yeah. Right now we're just trying to get a perfect score on these Chocobo mini games here. I didn't say I was one of the best, I said this game is one of the best. I am definitely not one of the best. Damn. Thought that might have been. Oh, all of that was too early. That's fine. We haven't done this part of the course yet anyway, so. Okay, now I know. All right. Definitely one of the streamers of all time. Yeah, I appreciate it. Bringing everybody over, Youngblood. Thank you again for the raid. How's your progress with the Kingdom Hearts Proud Mode going anyway? Find it to be a reasonable challenge. I know that I played all of the Kingdom Hearts games on Proud Mode when I first played them, so except for Kingdom Hearts 1. But I don't think Kingdom Hearts 1 had Proud Mode on like the original PS2, so really annoying. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Ah, shit. Grindy and to compensate, yeah. I found, like, I never played Kingdom Hearts 1 on Proud Mode, but I did find all the other Kingdom Hearts on Proud Mode to be very easy. Like, easier than some games' easy modes, you know? But then again, that's not really, you know, Kingdom Hearts vibe to be a hard game. But I don't know, I've never played Kingdom Hearts 1 on Proud Mode, I just played it normal, I think. I only played it the one time many years ago. Oh dear. Yeah, I didn't have enough height there. I didn't pull myself up enough.
Giddy up, girl! Yeah!
Shit. Shit. I wonder if I even need to dive bomb those 300s there, or if I just need to drop, you know? Because there's the air right after that. And if I dive bomb it perfectly, I know that I need to pull myself up and then dive bomb again immediately in order to hit the fan or also go too high above it. So I wonder if I should just drop. We'll try dropping this time. did it, okay. No! Oh man, how am I supposed to get those last two there? Why is it unexpected? What's wrong with chocobos? Got something against chocobos? I mean, the game's been gone pretty hard with mini games, so I find it unsurprising that they have a chocobo fly through the rings kind of thing, you know, personally. This almost feels like one of the more expected mini games. Although I don't know how much of this game you've seen, but they've been going real hard with the mini games, like really hard. Dozens. Maybe I need a dive bomb to that finale. Dive bomb pull up. Shit. No, there's not enough.
Like that?
Not enough height. Yeah, it's this game's got like I said, literally dozens of mini games. Some of them are part of the story. Some of them are just like side stuff you can do. But it is, yeah, very, very minigame heavy, which, by the way, I think it's a really, really good choice that they did that, because literally one of the biggest things that made FF7 popular was the side minigames and stuff. And a lot of them being part of the story was what broke the monotony of like dungeon, story, repetition. Having a lot of those little minigames in between broke that monotony, that repetition, and it's one of the main reasons why Final Fantasy VII like broke the mold and became such an important game in gaming history, you know? Like the mini games were it's extremely important part of its success. Whether you want to agree with like, oh, I don't like mini games or I don't like mini games or whatever, it doesn't matter whether you like them. That is one of the reasons why you were able to focus on the story and gameplay more, because it didn't have, that monotony of that whole thing. And so leaning into that really heavily, I think, was really, really smart, because it's basically like one of the identities of Final Fantasy VII is the the mini games and stuff, that you got. Damn. How am I supposed to get over there in time? This is crazy. Oh, I'm not saying you are disagreeing. I'm just saying my mind, speaking my mind about it. Yep. The vast majority of the side games are, or the mini games rather, are optional, you know. And in order to progress story-wise, you only need to do so good, and that's pretty easy to do. Like, me going for perfect scores here is like, that's a me thing. You know, that's just me going for all the stuff. Trying to platinum the game, you know? Well, beating it is not the hard part. Getting a perfect score, that's the hard part. Nope. Fuck. I don't have. Okay, it's definitely not a dive bomb there. There's no way you dive bomb to the finale there. There's just no space for that. So other than that, I have no idea how I'm supposed to get to the landing spot and get those last two 500s. No. In order to get the highest reward, you have to collect all of them. What the hell? I'm holding up, if anything.
This is great! Yeah!
I think it's more than anything, it's about figuring out the technique to get it rather than like actually doing it. You know, it's figuring out what do I need to do to get those. And the hard part about that is that you got to get all the way to the end to even give it a try, you know? So it's like you have to do this all over again every time you want to get one attempt in. I'm pretty sure the air vent like doesn't give you a set value of lift. I think it gives you a set position of lift, like a guaranteed you'll be this high. So being this low to the air vents, I think is fine. I think it's always going to put you this high up into the air, like a set position at kind of thing, as opposed to give you 50 units of lift or whatever. Besides, I'm like already at the top of these things, so. Oh, so close!
Yeah, that should do it.
See how I was missing 500 points and I missed one 500 ring?
Giddy up, girl!
I have to get them all. What's up, queen? A Red Bull animation? What the hell is a Red Bull animation? What are you talking about? Red Bull ad? That has nothing to do with it. Advertisement is just advertisement. It's not like when you watch The Simpsons and you get an ad for Red Bull, that it's like, oh man, an ad for the Red Bull when I'm watching The Simpsons. What? You know, it's just ads. It's not, yeah. It's not a specific FF7 thing. Advertisers give Twitch money, Twitch plays ads, just like a TV channel. Oh, that one. Yeah, they did a advertising campaign together, yeah. I haven't seen the ad myself, but yeah, I have heard about it. It's not gonna hit it. That was like instantaneously too. It's gotta be a dip. It's gotta be a dive. Like I have to dive. There's no other way I can get that distance. It's gotta be like as soon as I get into that 300, just dive, or maybe even dive into it a little bit. I mean, the concept of like advertisements using game characters or advertisements in games it's been done since the NES era. There's literally a Domino's video game. There's a 7-Up video game. These are like on the SNES and the NES. Advertising in games has been done since the NES, basically. So that's nothing new. Pepsi Man, yeah, there's literally a Pepsi Man game. It's awful, but it's there. What's up, Hellart? I might have gone too low. Yep.
This is great!
That's kind of why I wanted to do this side quest first before I dipped into Cosmo Canyon, because I know there's going to be a lot of gliding onto different plateaus, and so I wanted to make sure that I had a really good handle on the Choco gliding before I, you know, took the dive into the canyon and ended up screwing myself over and getting stuck somewhere. Come on!
You like that?
So dive bombing didn't give me any extra distance. Then how the hell am I supposed to get that one? What? This doesn't seem possible.
Giddy up, girl!
I did a dive bomb and it was perfect. Didn't give me any extra distance. In fact, I got less distance, I think. Obviously, that's the point, Mecha. I'm trying to get both 500s. That's what I'm trying to do, because I have to for a perfect score. It's not about what I need to do in order to get the points. Or sorry, it's not about how many points I need. It's about what I need to do to get all the points. I'm trying to get distance to get the 300, both the things. Come on! It's so close! No. Fuck, dude! How? How? How are you supposed to get that? I pulled up as much as I possibly could. I don't get how I'm supposed to have enough distance for that. Like, I clipped that 500 on the bottom, and I still didn't have enough height. I'll just try pulling up sooner and hope I get the 500 still. You know, I will say that with the 500s, as long as you are on top, you will never miss it, because it pushes the floaty that holds the ring. And even if you go and hit the floaty right head on, it'll push it until you go under, and you'll always get the 500. So maybe I need to apply that on that part right there, and that'll let me get it. Oh, I went right through it that time. All right, I'm gonna use that 500 right there as a test. That's gonna be my test. In fact, I think I could just go right to it, right? Okay. Yeah, like that. See how I pushed it out of the way? All right, that's what I gotta do. I think I know the timing.
This is great! Yeah!
Do a barrel roll. Use a boost to get through.
You like that?
See, I'm actually thinking about it, and it actually doesn't matter because, well, I guess if I'm dive bombing and lifting here as opposed to dive, like if I dive bomb here versus here, that's a little bit more distance, and I should get the same height at the end of it, which will push me a little bit further, I guess. I tried that already. Also, please don't solve the puzzle for me. It's my accomplishment to overcome. I don't want to just be told how to do it. No, it's fine. It's like sitting there trying to solve a puzzle and someone's like, "Oh, here's how you do it." And it's like, "Well, what's the point of doing a puzzle if I'm not the one solving it, you know?" The fun of the puzzle is not just having a solution, it's finding the solution. And that's kind of what this is. Yep, don't worry, I understand the desire to help, you know? I get it. Okay. But yeah, I already tried dive bombing it. In fact, I even tried dive bombing into the 300 as soon as I hit the top, and I got a dive bomb off, and it didn't give me extra distance. It gave me less distance, actually. And it was a pretty good execution as well. That might be too low. Oh, yeah. Shit. My thumb slipped off the analog. And then I lost all my dive momentum.
This is great!
Yep. This is Superman. It's just a Superman 64 mod. My only problem with doing the strategy of like diving a little bit late to push the ring holder is that I have to hit a dead center or it might slide off, you know? I hit it a little too early, but it doesn't look like it's gonna give me the lift I need. I think I learned something. I think I might be able to get it. Maybe. We'll see. Might just be a camera thing. Like, there's no reason that this game should have like a super duper incredibly like perfect execution necessity, you know what I mean? So I'm missing a mechanic or some kind of like trick, you know? It shouldn't be like this, oh, you have to play absolutely ridiculously perfect and kind of exploit the build of the game in order to do it. It should just kind of be like, hey, it's kind of hard, but you know, no problem, right? Like that's how many games are typically designed, and how most of them in this game have been designed as well. That it's like within reason, you can do this without too much like weird exploitiness of the game mechanics, you know? So I know there's something in this that I've been neglecting or missing that will make it more reasonable to do. Did it too early again. Oops. Well. Okay. Well, I screwed up that one. Go ahead and go pee. You won't miss it.
This is great! Yeah!
Really does feel like the dive bombing and the fans put you up to a set height based on context and not like execution, you know? It's like as long as you do it in this spot, then you'll get this height no matter what kind of thing. Which I think is a better design, but I'm trying to determine whether or not it's worth doing the dive bomb trick that I'm trying to do, as opposed to just doing a normal dive bomb and accepting. In fact, if that were the case, I would want to dive bomb for a little bit longer and not earlier. I'm gonna try dive bombing a little bit later instead. I think that might be it. I think the dive bomb sets you, like... Sorry, I want to dive bomb a little bit later, but I want to pull up a little later as well. So I don't want to pull up as early. I want to pull up just a bit later to give me that extra length. Because I think, again, once again, I think the dive bomb puts me at a certain height no matter what, based on the context, like the area that you're in, you know? And so if I pull up a little bit later, then it means I'm dive bomb longer, which means I'm further out, which means when I pull up and finally get my maximum height, I'll be a little bit further, which will give me a little bit more distance. Yes!
Should do it.
Got it! That's what I needed to do. That was it. That was the trick. Dive bomb later, but also pull up later because you get a set position height after your dive bomb based on context. Nice. Awesome. That was fun. That was really enjoyable. I enjoyed the process there, you know? Oh. I should get some barding on him. First try? Yeah, definitely. That was definitely my first try and not like the 50th. Hey, Berserk, thank you for 11 months of subbing. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Long time support, almost a year. Thank you. It's not down there, is it? Chocobo, float away. Alright, now I have to use the restroom. Thanks, Chocobo, for shaking things up. Be right back. You have a question? I mean, what's the question? But I suppose there are some mods that may answer a question if you need it to be private. Yes, your life is hard, isn't it, Coconut? Mousekeeping. There's no mousekeeping needed out here. Okay, yeah, that's no problem. Howler, can you go into the mod view and redeem the cat tree points thing and the catnip from the other day? I don't think I had a mod present when it happened, so I couldn't redeem the points at that point. Thank you. Yeah, it's a little, what do you call it? It's a little, not grating, but it's like very sudden, you know, the difference. It's not. I keep on forgetting to check it, to get it to work. Hopefully, I remember tonight. I see Treasure. Sorry you climbed all this way, Bear. We're going back down. No!
There are sites here dedicated to a Bahamut variant. A variant known as Bahamut Arisen, with armored scales red as the canyon soil, and an engine born of flesh mounted on its back. Its capacity for destruction far surpasses that of the original Bahamut.
Let's do this. It's on you.
How about you show us what you got?
Keep it together. I got you.
Okay, so they attack a lot and then they lose stuff. Otherwise, you just gotta hit it a bunch. Nope, she plays exactly the same as the as her DLC. Oh, I thought you meant like different from her original playstyle. No, she plays exactly as she does in her DLC. So if you didn't play the intermission, then you would definitely be experiencing something new for sure. Interesting.
I see you're approaching the signal. The source appears to be somewhere in the canyon's ruins.
Gotcha. Well, I hope you get a chance to play Remake, Intermission, and Rebirth, because they have been phenomenal. Okay, so that cave over there was the thing. So it's both the treasure and the Bahamut Arisen. Well, Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth both have a sort of turn-based mode where it's like all the actions and dodging and everything is done for you and you just use ATB commands. So there's a classic style if you don't like action RPGs. However, I will say this is the best action RPG I've ever played. Remake and Rebirth both have the best combat style in any RPG I've ever played ever in the history of time. So I mean, might be something there for you. You know, it goes on sale all the time on Steam. Usually half off, so. But yeah, they have that classic style if you don't want to have the action. It's like basically, it's almost like playing FF13 in a way, except obviously way better and way more polished.
Analysis complete.
Just how the
I
movement
managed
and
to
everything is
extract
done
the
by your
necessary
team.
data
They
from the
handle all
crystal.
that.
This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
You didn't require an internet connection to go online. How does that work? Does the internet just get magically beamed into your Surface Pro or something? Landline on a tablet? Do they even have connections for that? USB to Ethernet adapter. Whoa. HDMI cable has Ethernet? Wow, news to me. Yeah, but the way he worded it was like he didn't need an internet connection to go to online, which was like, wait, what? That was the original sort of moment. I've never done hotspot stuff. I've never used that. If you're in the Matrix, you're always on the internet, technically. True, Zandon. Yeah, man, the Matrix, man, it's got us. It's got us, man. It's all just the Matrix.
By analyzing the LifeSpring data, I was able to locate an old Republic transmitter chip.
Thanks, bro.
First, look for a weathered old ship, then scour the surrounding area. I trust you'll have no trouble finding this distinctive landmark.
Your face is the distinctive landmark. Got him. I like the lore insinuation here that it used the canyon used to be full of water and has since drained out. In fact, the area that I'm in right now, like in ancient times, was like a prehistoric lake. Like this was all not even lake, the ocean. Like I'm in Nevada, and this used to be the ocean. You know, there's all sorts of evidence of ocean fossils and stuff. Same kind of like stuff that with the ocean presence of the ocean would cause. Right, Alan? I know, dude. It's like so lore rich, dude. It is incredibly lore rich. And the crazy thing about like the lore richness is it's not even like some kind of weird forced on, tacked on, yeah, sure, we're building up some random story for this, because it all comes back to like actual FF7 like suggested lore. You know, that doesn't really get elaborated on in the original game, so it's like, oh, okay, this actually relates to the OG game in this way, but they just kind of like sort of built some more depth around that and made it feel more logical and realistic. And I love it, man. It is like I say, when I keep on saying this game is beyond, like, yeah, man, I mean it. I can understand just wanting to push the story and get through with it the first time, you know? It's like, even when you like the side content, you want to get that first ending so you're done with the story and you can just be like, okay, I get everything now, instead of kind of holding on to it like I am with doing so much side content. It's like I'm almost holding the story hostage by doing the side content, and honestly, like, I don't know. I'm of both minds, where I want to do all the side content and experience it, but at the same time, I want to, you know, see the story so I can get that information.
My precious materia, where are you? No need to be shy, come out. Yuffie's gonna take you home.
Wow.
Yuffie!
Nio! Hulk! Billy Bob! It's so good to see you!
You too. We were worried you might not have made it out in time.
I was so surprised there wasn't like a ton of Nio fan art after she got released in intermission. Like, she seems like the perfect character for people to obsess about and draw all sorts of fan art for. She's almost like short-haired Tifa in a way.
Where are my manners? These guys are from Avalanche HQ. They're the ones who helped me out back in Midgar. And I don't think they need an introduction.
Y'all were at the Shinra building, weren't you? Tell me, was Wedge with you? Or did you see him? If you can tell me anything at all, please.
Wedge, I'm sorry.
Don't be. Just...
Wedge is a pancake right now, sorry.
After the Sector 7 plate fell, the things we saw and heard. All the carnage.
True, people mega obsess over Aerith and Tifa to a ridiculous degree.
We really did. But how?
They're so blinded and narrowly focused
so
on those two
hopeless.
characters and
That's when
the
the
ship
call came
wars.
From the folks at Avalanche HQ. We learned it was the company that dropped the plate. And that they were gonna drop another unless we stopped them. HQ needed volunteers to help storm the Shinra building. This was our chance.
We knew it was the right thing to do. All of us.
Wedge and I ended up being assigned to the same truck.
We'll infiltrate the building via the underground parking facility. From there, we make our way up, taking each and every floor.
We've lost contact with Lucia's team.
Oh, shit. That's the first mention of Lucia.
That's enough. First, we'll check in with Matt.
On it.
And Matt. Holy shit.
Let me just scooch on over here. I'm Wedge with the Splinter Cell.
Barrett's crew, right?
Here, try one of these. It'll help you calm down.
Thank you.
Go on, eat up.
Our team was heading upstairs to take out the president. I know what you're thinking. Avalanche doesn't do that. When the plate fell, the rules changed.
RK, 57 months, dude. Thank you.
Come on, man. Get the lead out. Don't want to be left behind. Hey, thanks for the assist. Help me out here.
All right, we're almost there, boys. At long last, we're gonna take back our world, find the bastards who stole it, and send them to hell.
Yeah. I've got friends up there who need to know we're coming. Oh, sorry, but I didn't want them to get hurt, sir. Go, I'll catch up.
Right. We were all fired up, ready to fight.
This is a freaking side quest, by the way. Uh-oh. That glass. We know what comes after that. Or maybe not.
I
Damn.
can't believe it. It was him.
Brutal.
Thank you.
We already knew that, but damn, the sound effect, the blood, wow.
Don't worry. It's all good, bro.
They wanted to lay it on.
Hey, y'all heard that, right? That was Wedge.
I mean, he would be in the live stream.
Those who pass on become one with the live stream. I know what you thought you heard, but it was probably just the wind.
That's not wrong. It's trying to reinforce the
Cetra came to fonts like these to give
the
thanks
brutality
to
of
the
it, you know?
Lifestream. There aren't many left, so we wanted to help preserve the few still standing. It felt like the least we could do, you know? For all those who returned to the planet.
Hey, Barrett, why don't we give them a hand? Help them spruce things up.
There anything we can do for you?
Well, this is the sequel, and he was in it technically, so.
Planetary fonts? They're this region's main source of energy, and kind of like relief valves for the life stream.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Busted,
Yeah,
is this one here?
just brutal
Can't
in
even get
general.
close to do
Yeah.
repairs. Mako's way too dense.
So we figured we'd use a probe, fix the fonts remotely. Thing is, little guy's just too old. Probably better off in a junkyard than with us.
I've been eavesdropping as
I can be
usual.
of service? Robotics is one of my areas of expertise. Meet Robot Chadley.
No.
Or Robo-Chad if you prefer something abridged. At any rate, you should now have complete control over him. Go on, ask him to do something.
We already had the Chad, now we got Robo Chad, bruh. Bro, let's go hit the waves, bruh. It's that Robo Chad. Oh, Robo Chad is dead. Beep, brah, brah. That's what he said. Beep, brah, 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 brah. And Gears and Gambit, you must program robots with gambits and actions and send them into battle with the aim of reaching the center of the spring and vanquishing the enemy leader. Dude, they're literally making a full-on FF12 Gambit minigame just cuz? Just cuz. Merging victorious will restore the planetary font. Dude, this is awesome. What? Because they can, exactly. I don't know how you beat this game. Like, how do you surpass this? All right. 3 colors of robot can be deployed, each operating in accordance with its gambits and actions, which are programmed prior to the battle. Gambits determine a target. Action determines what the robot will do to that target. For the first battle, let's use the AI set by Chadley. That's a lot of information to take in. So it's got the triangle, the I don't know, what do they call it? The triangle of something or other when it's all like Fire Emblem uses it, you know? The Holy Trinity or whatever. No, that's like tank healer DPS. Anyway, it has the typical triangle elemental weakness thing. Weapon triangle, yeah. Rock, paper, scissors in a way, yeah. All right, let's just see what this happens here. Robots can be deployed from any of the 3 portals, so it's a tower defense. Hold on. Reverse tower defense. Tower defense games have things like this, where it's not just about defending but assaulting. It's the same thing. Robots can be deployed from any of the 3 portals, which will then move along their lane toward the enemy leader. At the center, press X to view each available robot's gambits and actions. The lightning fire icons above a foe's head indicate its elemental weakness. Try to deploy robots that can exploit these vulnerabilities. I like how it's just like written right there, weak to thunder, boom, you know? So I would want to lay my thunder robot. The ATB gauge in the bottom left slowly fills, and once it has reached the required amount, you can deploy another robot. The ATB cost of each robot varies according to its gambit and actions. Try deploying another unit once the ATB gauge fills. Note that you can always assess enemies with square. Cool. As you can see, pressing R2 and L2 switches between portals. This allows you to deploy robots into other lanes and outmaneuver the enemy. The 3 portals share an HP gauge shown in the bottom right. If this is reduced to 0, you will lose the battle. You can assess the special ability shared between the portals by pressing triangle. Use left and right to select a specific skill to move the area, to use the area of effect, and press X to activate it. Affected targets will be denoted by visual effect. Note that you can only use each portal skill once. I see. This has the same music as Fort Condor. Like your robot, some foes have advanced actions of their own. Such enemies will be designated by 1, so make sure to assess them with square to avoid triggering their advanced action condition. Look at the wording of the gambit. It's written the same way as FF12's gambit. That's so cool. Remember, you must defeat the enemy leader within the allotted time. Yeah, we're getting there. When did I ever use my comet? That little guy over there just doing it all by himself.
Wow.
It's a shame the others ain't here to see this.
Who says they're not?
What's that?
I believe that light will lead us to another set of ruins.
And another font to fix too, I'll bet.
Is it okay if we tag along?
Sure,
No,
why
it's not okay.
Whatever beef I've got with you HQ kids, the planet's welfare takes priority.
Can't believe there's just like the side questing in this game is just so like freaking incredible. Bunch of cool mini games, really worthy rewards, actual compelling story segments that relate directly to the main plot. Just oh man, it's brilliant, dude. All right, let's see if we can do this side quest over here. This looks like enemies I haven't fought. Oh, those are deer, that's why. Or more than likely, antelope, or not antelope, but, man. Not deer, though. Not gazelles, no. It's actually elk, thank you. That's what I was looking for. They're more than likely elk. Or elk-like in nature. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to press buttons anyway, man.
Did ya? Someone need a rest? Got you right where I want ya.
You okay?
How you like this? Still got one, did ya? Just with the power of his providence. Someone need a rest? Oh yeah. Now you're in your inner retreat messing with me. With the power of his providence.
Sahagins are like my least favorite enemy type from the OG, or from Remake rather. I shouldn't call them OG. OG is PSX, you know? And with that Griffin blowing up my freaking entire battle arena with the Windstorm there, it was just like, oh boy. Gonna be struggling here. But I forgot I got raised, so we're good. Got a ways to go before we finished Cosmo Canyon area, but you know what? We're doing it all. Let's see what's in this cave first. This feels like third proto-relic spot kind of thing, you know? Even looks like a boss arena. Quest of some kind here, nope, for sure. What's this all about? This is the second one I've seen. Also, I want to check my item crafting to see what I can make, like a hi ether, hi, hello. I'm hoping it's like an airlift kind of thing. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Not enough to get up there, though. No, it's forcing me out. Oh, shucks. Either I need to hit it perfectly dead on, or it won't let me fly my chocobo in there. I haven't heard you. I haven't seen you say anything, Zandon. You're good, dude.
Right then, let's see if we can't find that chip.
Let's find that shit. Ooh, I can make a healing carcinate now. Good. Pretty sure in the OG it said 25% increased healing potential for the healing carcinate, but it doesn't say what the increase is in this game. So I'm wondering if it's changed, and if it's changed, is it more or less, I wonder. Because it feels like more, to be honest. Can you please. Oh my god. What do you mean? Nah, nah. It's literally right there. Beep-a-ba-da-ba-da-ba-doop. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it's pentiple percent. Yeah, of course. Yeah, 5 times, obviously. I mean, it's definitely more, but it's not that much more. There was a very noticeable amount, though, I feel. Oh boy, we're just going now. I'm hoping that some of these areas offer quick travel options, like, you know, this little plateau here or whatever. It's like a hub of many different directions, and I'm really hoping that I could just quick travel to it so I don't have to, like, do the loop-de-loop around everywhere to get to this place to glide off of it again, you know? Don't get caught in the propellers. We don't want liquefied chicken. Doges, what's up? Yeah, making remedies is a big one. Absolutely. After we fight the frickin' Marble, of course. Although I have a Suna now, so might even have a couple. It can hover, but yeah. Fly, hover, you know, almost the same thing. So, I'm not done with the game yet, so I'll reserve final judgment for that, but I've been saying for like probably the last day or so, like I think just yesterday I started saying this, that this is a very, very, very big contender for the best game ever made. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna say it's the best game ever made and OMG, OMG, OMG or whatever. I'm saying that, like, realistically speaking, from an objective perspective, this game is so well put together and crafted that it might just be the best game ever made. You know, at the very least, it's contender for that. And there's an actual legitimate stance and standpoint you can make to make that argument, you know? And the reason I don't say, like, with conviction that it is the best game ever made, obviously, is because when you get to the tippity top of the iceberg, it's really hard to tell the difference between what's like an extremely good game and what's like the best game. And at that point, when like the levels of difference are so minute, it's really hard. Like, a lot of it comes down to like subjective personal preference. You know what I mean? So there is no best game. There are games that are in the top like 1% of best game ever made, and those all kind of battle it out for best game. But the only way you can really call a game a best game is by saying it's my favorite game. Like, it's my subjectively favorite game or best game or whatever. Because the difference, like I said, the differences are so minute that it's going to come down to personal preference at that point. But it is contender for absolutely, you know, being one of the best games ever made. Which is actually kind of funny because Remake was already a masterpiece as it was, and this is like somehow like completely surpassed it, which is incredible. But to be fair to Remake, they had all the pieces, you know? So they had all the time in the world. They didn't have to build a game from scratch. They had so many assets and character models and everything done. You know, they just built a game around something that I wouldn't say a bunch of stuff that they already had, but they had a lot of stuff to work with already. And so they just had to build a game around that, which obviously helps quite a bit in the development process. I guess this is going to be locked until I'm on the quest or whatever. Yeah, I'll be on a quest later on that'll give me access to that. Thankfully, I have the bus stop or whatever. Choco stop. A wee visit? Don't tinkle on the Moogles. There's a lot of people saying the Moogles in this game are cursed looking, and you know, I definitely agree that they could be like cuter, but I don't think they wanted to go with cute. They wanted to go with like real, not necessarily realistic, but like an anatomy that actually made sense while also still kind of staying kind of cute, you know? But they have like the beaver teeth, which is a little bit interesting, different. And I think a lot of it is, and they wanted to go with a little more teddy bear feel, I feel. But I think a lot of people don't really realize the origin of Moogles were originally beavers. Liking this game doesn't mean that you have to hate FF7 OG, you know? It's not how that works.
Over here. Take this.
Am I trapped in here? That might spell my doom. But yeah, you can like both OG and this, you know? Like, they're both important games, you know, to the history and development of games and game design in general. So you don't have to say like, well, now that I like Remake or Rebirth, I have to hate OG or something like that, you know? Oh my god, those freaking wind blades need to go out of here. Almost a year! Wow! Almost a year with those 44 months. Plus another year and a couple more, maybe. I don't know how math works. Thank you for 44 months, DW. That's a long time. Can't believe it's been that long.
Emporium is officially open, and it's all thanks to you.
Seems to have a lot more depth. Seems to.
I hope that you'll see it through.
You don't need that seems to part, you know? Rebirth, absolutely, like, beyond a shadow of a doubt, and then some. Has an enormous amount more depth of gameplay, storytelling, dialogue, everything. Like, it's not, once again, different universes, you know? All right, that's empowerment material earring. That's cool. Those earrings are super awesome. If the accessories in this game are really good. If you ever had complaints about accessories in FF16, man, this is the game to play, because holy shit, dude. They make accessory choices really hard in this one. Like, give you access to a fully matured materia on your accessory? Like, that's hard to beat. Ray, thank you for 2 years of subbing. That's 2 years. Wow, thank you very much, Ray. Yeah, just Midgar and Remake has more depth than the entirety of OG FF7. And it ain't even close. Okay, I had a little bit of confusion with the controls, and now I understand. The game allows you to control the Chocobo with both analogs. So if you're left-handed, right-handed, you get to choose which analog you choose to control it. That's an important aspect. Oh man, I'm pretty sure I was supposed to land on this. Maybe not. Maybe I was. Yeah, I think I was actually supposed to land on it. So the fact that I did means I'm able to do it. Yeah, and it's not just like, oh hey, we made the Mithril Mine really long and made it a whole dungeon. Like, there's content there. There's like story, there's lore and world building to the Mithril Mine. Like they really built it up. They didn't just add some more hallways, you know? Like, they made it a whole experience, and that's incredible. Oh, there is a ladder up, okay. Man, I love it when games do stuff like this. Like, there doesn't have to be a clear path to the thing that you wanna do. Like, sometimes having like this kind of, you know, rock slab that's coming out of the mountain like this, it's still something that you know you can traverse and you can go and check out. But there's not this like super duper clear, here's this carted path that leads right to this thing that nobody ever goes to. You know, it's just, it's intuitive yet feels natural, you know? So much of that, and oh, love it. What's up, DJ? Oh, I think that's the first time I messed it up. Almost messed it up again.
successfully extract data on the deity.
Word up, Chadster. The Chad. I feel like this is gonna be another one of those digging spots. We just haven't gotten access to it yet.
Check out the spring.
I love this spring with the succulent. Like I love how they built the springs to be like relevant to the area. The plant life and the detail and stuff is all like succulents and desert blooms and stuff like that. I freaking love it, man. They could have just made one mana font and just plopped it into whatever they wanted it to go, but no, they built up each one to be unique. What's up, Vicious? Hope you're doing good, dude. I don't mind Chadley too much. I was watching, like as I was kind of, going in and out of the living room yesterday, I was watching my wife skip all the Chadley dialogue. I don't blame her, but
Transmuter chip. It's buried in some nearby mountain ruins. Currently, a survey of these ruins is in progress, but we suspect they were built by the ancients, or others like them. Perhaps you could conduct an investigation of your own while looking for the transmuter chip.
to the nearby place that I was just in. I really hope so, so I don't have to like come all the way back over here. Yep, I knew it. I knew it, I said it, and I was right. Wonder how many people stopped using red after the voice change or started using red more after the voice change. I'd be really curious to know the statistic on that. I know that like a lot of the time data like that is tracked, and I wonder if Square will release like an infographic with that tidbit on it. Well, that's all well and good. I'm talking more. Have you gotten to Cosmo Canyon yet, Zandin? Oh, you like the voice change? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you know exactly what I'm talking about then. There's no confusion. I don't know, I feel like everybody's super strong, to be perfectly honest. I feel like everybody has good utility and value. But yeah, I'm wondering like how many people would start using red because they like him even more, Or how many people get put off by the voice change and suddenly start using somebody else instead, you know? It'd be a really, really interesting statistic to see.
Bum bum.
Where's my line? One's not giving me a line. Oh, because it was behind me. I was like right on top of it then. Or it was on top of me, apparently. That's voice discrimination? No, it's not. Voice discrimination is when you deny somebody basic services or you know, insult them simply for something that they can't control, like, you know, their height, their weight, their race, that kind of thing. And just being put off by something and not using it because it's like it puts you off. Like you're not required. It's like dating. Like if you don't date somebody because you just don't vibe with them or whatever, you're not particularly attracted to them, and for whatever reason, it's not discrimination. Now, if you like don't date someone because they're like the color of their skin or something, that's obviously racism and discrimination. But if you just go like, yeah, I'm not really attracted to this kind of particular type of person or this particular style of life, you know, it's just not my vibe, that's not discrimination, that's just preference. And I'm sick of people not understanding the difference, honestly, because it's really stupid. You're allowed to have your tastes and preferences. Like, not being into somebody with short hair isn't discrimination against short-haired people. But telling them they can't shop at your store because they have short hair, that's discrimination. You don't date anyone, you're not an archaeologist. Yeah, I date people. Carbon date them. Big boy.
Think we've got
Pressure stagger, defeat all enemies.
Rare golem variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. Strictly speaking, golems are not living creatures. They're soulless clay dolls, animated only by the life stream. It is thought that the ancients created them long ago with their unique technology. Though it remains unclear why they would have left their constructs in a place like this. We may never know the answer. After the disappearance of their masters, the golems fell into disrepair.
Looks like somewhere in here.
Corrupted by impurities flowing through the life stream, they grew violent. Please put an end to their destructive rampage, for the sake of the locals, if nothing else. I believe it! Get lost!
Oh, whoopsie. I was ready to counter him, and then it turned out that it was an unblockable one, so. Autonomous dolls made of rare ore that abides in arid environments created by the center long ago. They lose energy every time they attack or take damage and become pressured once their energy is exhausted. Just beat the shit out of them, got it.
Keep it together. Let's do this. Deal with that.
I'll fight tooth and claw for you.
You're in good hands now. Let me know I'm cheering for you. Just need a rest. Do me proud. I got you. Wow, I almost feel sorry for that.
Let's finish this.
Congratulations! You managed to complete all intel objectives.
I was really worried it wasn't going to get pressured there for a minute. How am I supposed to do this photograph quest, huh? Ah. I think I just need to get to the top.
Uh-oh. Ill omen, 12 o'clock.
Whoa. That's a big boy. This thing's a skeet skeet. That's the name of it. Skeet skeet.
Best do it right.
It's like the guard scorpion, except it's a regular scorpion. Large arthropods found in arid environments, feared as portents of ruin due to their vile appearance, namely their vicious tail and claws. Also notice that you get the scorpion robot battle music here, which is, I think, hilarious. Dealing enough damage with ice magic attacks will pressure them. Following up with the fire damage will leave them open to attack. While pressured, they will become more susceptible to physical attacks, more resistant to magic. Okay.
It's on you.
Be ready for it now. Get ready to rub it in for them.
My turn.
I don't have idea of reach. Okay.
No more here. Keep it together.
It's gonna take this shake.
You won't regret this. You got that one, did ya?
Hopefully that works.
Do me proud.
Taking over.
Oh, I didn't want to do triple slash. I wanted to do focus slash. Shit.
You're done.
There we go. Using the phenomenon reports as a reference, try to recreate the planetologist photograph with at least 80% accuracy, though Caesar will accept any picture you offer. Press left to view the reports and press L1 to take a closer look. Once you have the right vantage point, pull out your camera and press up to snap a shot.
Oh, the picture!
Right.
How do I get that arch? Oh, this is a different photo. That's why. There we go. Trying to see if I can get higher than 85%. So this feels like the zoom. Like a slower panning I can do. I think as long as I'm in the green, I'm good to go. I think as long as I'm in the green, I get the highest quality option.
Maybe you ought to add photographer to your resume.
I just need to be in the green and we're good, I think.
Let's look for other spots.
Yeah. All right, what's up here? Unexplored. What about over there? It's a tower. Can I get to the tower? There's the tower. Looks like I could just walk up that tower, so I don't need to worry about like flying off of this to get there. Let's fly off of this and see where it takes us, because this feels unique. Oh, fucking... I didn't hold R2 and I just plummeted. Oh, landed right on top of the treasure that I saw. You know, is it Pokemon Snap or Chocobo Snap? I'd play a Chocobo Snap game. Yeah, here's my map. Do you want the big map? Oh, okay, yeah. It's like right by the Chocobo farm. I'm guessing the last treasure is going to be inside the ship. That's the one thing the game doesn't give you a read on, is where the treasure spots might be, which is kind of cool because there's still treasure hunting, you know? It's not just like, here, go to the node. Like, there's still some hunting involved, and I appreciate that. Grade X, huh? Oh, I see. Grade 9, grade 7, grade 6. Oh, okay. Can't rewrite FMVs. Yeah, an FMV viewer would be nice. I agree. Well, the obvious solution to that is get good scrub. I mean, come on. Haven't you ever read the internet? That's always the solution.
We're in dangerous territory now.
Rare ski variant detected.
Skeet, skeet.
Commencing
Skeet, skeet, motherfuckers. Skeet, skeet. Oh, yeah.
Variant was once so coveted that they were hunted to the brink of extinction. Not that black market dealers cared. Given this tragic, bloody history, one can hardly fault these skis for their highly aggressive behavior when one of their own is taken from them. Loath though I am to subject them to further trauma, I'm afraid this is the only way that we might learn more about them. Please try to be as gentle as you can. Come on!
Piece of cake.
It's on you. I'll cut it stupid.
Invading furry bomber war pressure at. Okay. Oh, rappies? Yeah, they kind of look like rappies with the yellow color. There's a snaps up there, but that's way up there, so... And there's a dig down there. Right there, where the bunnies are. Out of my way, Bun Buns, I'm gonna eat you! Might just eat you anyway. Alright, now I know how to get over there. I imagine it's the choco lift right here, but that's for the mini game. Let's go. Maybe there's a path up there? Let's go here. There is indeed a path. Oh my god. Dig through the bunnies and chill with the honeys and grab all the items on my chocobo.
Dangerous fiends may be in the vicinity. Exercise caution. Rare desert sawhuggin variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. As their name suggests, these sawhuggins are closely related to those found living in the sewers of Midgard. Though they have instead adapted to the desert, they possess the same intelligence and social behaviors, and have been observed with their trademark tridents.
Statiger, don't get petrified, defeat all the enemies, okay.
That the warriors of Cosmo Canyon once fashioned them into shields. I would imagine those fiendish spikes offer them a measure of offense as well. Remember, the sawhuggins at home will leave us alone. Take care not to fall prey to their tactics. Best of luck. Scanning immediate surroundings.
Keep it together. There then, your turn now.
You won't regret it.
Hey, take the lead. It's gonna take the lead.
Your tiny nose so proud.
You like taking over? Taking over.
Put that in. I know
Let's finish this.
Now that's the spirit. Seriously? I know you can do this. Warming up.
Don't stop now. Let's do this. You mind? Hang back.
Does he just like block my ice or something?
Keep it together. Leave it to me. I got it.
And surprise.
Let's finish this.
Nice. I've managed to do all the battle challenges first try so far, so that's good. I think that's all of them too. Oh no, there's 2 more. There's 3 more battle. Well, I think the boss is considered the final battle challenge, so there's 2 more still. Still, doing the rest of the battle challenges has set me up to like really understand them and like prepare and do them right. So I'm enjoying the battle challenges. There were a couple that were like, what? There's still like one of the Chadley missions or Chadley like VR things that I can do. I have no idea what the hell it expects me to do that one, but you know, most of the content is really A+. Oh hey.
Not a thing.
Except for this guy, and he doesn't look happy.
You're done.
Magic Mogbox. Let's see what it does.
Hurry, Cloud. Get the camera.
Oh, man. I'm not ready yet. I didn't realize it could capture a picture of Aerith. That's so cool. What?
Cloud.
What? That's cool.
This is spot on, Cloud. Okay, 2 down.
There's got to be a trophy with that, right? Right?
One more left. Let's go.
I know, right? She's a precious bean. Now how to get over there. I guess there is the path over there that might lead through some caves or something. There's also potential for being over here, but I didn't see anything there, so let's try down there first. There's definitely nothing up here that I can go through, so. Oh man, Cosmo Canyon is gorgeous. It's really beautiful. Oh. Is there a Choco Stop I missed? Excuse you, how dare you, Chrono? They're both wonderful. Yeah, everybody knows the best waifu is Sailor Barrett anyway. So I don't think there's access to that spot. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah. I've been trying everything to do on Chocoback first, and it turns out you can do quite a bit on Chocoback. Like, they really made it so you don't have to dismount almost for anything. Like battle and climbing, and that's about it. Okay, do I have the key to get over here, or is this gonna be up to another quest that's gonna allow me access? Okay, so this is almost positively gonna give me access into here, which will allow me access up here, I'm guessing, so I'll have to come back to this. Ancient forest? You mean the ancient temple? The ancient temple is on another island in OG. It's like the ancient temple in OG would be like right around here. More in Gongonga Reach. Actually, it's south. Like that island down there would probably be the ancient temple. The ancient forest is the one that's in the northern crater area. So it's like you got Nibelheim, Rocket Town, and then it'd be like you float around here, and the ancient forest would be north of here, just south of the crater. Oh my God! Look! 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 You can see the edges of the planet there. Look! You can see, like, you can see the globe of the like the actual curvature of the Earth, the planet Gaia, whatever. It's not just a map. Like, there's actually the curvature there. That's so cool. Just looks like a flat disc with on the back of a giant space elephant. Yeah, I know. I'm just making stuff up. Oh, you mean that ancient forest where you get yeah, where you have to do the bug thing. That ancient forest. See, I'm confused with the city of the ancients and the temple of the ancients and that kind of thing. It's more like prehistoric forest, if I'm not mistaken. Like Prinnies, have them yell like Prinnies. Enough is enough, dude! Ba-da-ding. Oh, getting pretty close to completed here. It's only been a couple hours, so yeah. Hey, the Flat Earth Society has members all over the globe, okay? Sure, the vast majority of flat earthers don't actually believe in flat earthers. They're the ones that are just pushing the agenda because it's just another grift. Donate to the Flat Earth Society and help liberate the people from the globe agenda, you know, some shit like that. There's a lot of like wildly dumb beliefs that are just grifts in disguise. I love that's like the best explanation for why the Earth isn't flat. I love that one. That's my favorite. Cosmo Canyon Port, huh? Interesting. I know we're not gonna get a boat more than likely, but I mean sub, right? You know? But with fast travel, that kind of thing is sort of irrelevant, you know what I mean? That's the one bad thing about like fast travel stuff is that it renders like vehicles such as like subs and boats and planes and stuff, like any kind of flying or anything, renders them mostly useless unless you can go out there and do content that requires their use to get to a place, you know? Which, like, most of the games like Horizon, FF15, they did do stuff like that. So it's just a matter of, you know, making sure that if you introduce that kind of content, that you make it worth using. Okay, I think I know what I need to do here. Yep, exactly. Yeah, it wasn't even your boat. It was for shallows only. So it wasn't like a seafaring thing. It was just a shallows thing. Oh, I see. I need to do some popping, eh? I like how they had a sequence that is reminiscent of the orthopedic underwear. You know, without like being a little weird about it, right? I think they treated that whole thing really, really well. I really want to see below me, but I can't. I think this is the, yeah, there we go. Maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe I can just do it from here. Nope. Maybe I have to go up through here somewhere.
Wait, there's a gate? How are we supposed to get past it? Or is there another entrance?
Forgive me. You'll need a key.
That probably gives me the access to the other one too on the western
What are you
edge.
doing here? You're supposed to be at home.
There's no need to make such a fuss. I simply wish to see this with my own eyes.
Oh, it's a life spring font that's been dried up. Oh shit.
It would appear this spring has all but withered. You have the Mako meter.
Yeah. 5, 8. Not looking good. This thing isn't picking up much.
I see. But it's still too soon to draw any conclusions. conclusions.
Yeah, he's got a big old ball underneath him. It's everybody, at least I did, and made the joke that it's the world's only float materia that he selfishly stole for his floating mount. Yep, knew it. All right. Still don't know how to get up there though. Oh, looks like a path might be over here. You know, my question actually, Ellie, is more mechanical. Like, have you ever tried to stand on a circular thing, like a big ball of some kind, like he is, right? You know, your legs kind of do this. Like if you're flat on the ground, but if you're on a round object, you do this. How does he? You know, how does he do that?
Guidance protocol. Lacking both visual and auditory senses, the Kappa wire tracks prey through vibrations in the ground, unleashing a relentless stream of precise attacks.
Like he's got a saddle underneath that thing.
Because Kappa wire tendrils are both supple and sturdy, humans have used them as a material for handicraft.
I think I need to launch from here to here. That's what it is.
As throughout history. The vines of this particular variant are resistant to fire. A house faster than burns to crack, the potential to remain. No telling what untapped potential this plant may possess. We're counting on you to help us find out. Just know I'm cheering for you.
Allow me. It's on you. Don't overdo it. Keep it together. I got this.
Hey, remember that when I said use Blizzard? It wasn't a suggestion. Really? There we go.
Hang back.
Oh no! What do I do? You won't regret this. Here I go.
Your mom can thank me later.
It's
over.
You're going fast. Good to go.
I got this.
These enemies are little assholes, man. They just freaking sit there and throw flame at you the whole time. Nothing you can do. But they're dead now. I love ATB Stagger. ATB Stagger is like the best materia because you use ATB to like stagger them with like a focus thrust, and then you get the ATB right back. It's just it's fantastic. Or if you just don't stagger them without using an ATB because you're out, you boom, it fills you up. Like it's just awesome.
I knew you'd come through, Cloud.
It helps you get that burn
Processing
damage in.
the intel you gathered and importing it into our simulator.
I designed a combat trial just for you.
While it is true that you provided assistance, I
Oh my god, Ice Burner. It is definitely hard to determine what that was with those weird Lego graphics, right? Okay, so the spring is up there. I can't get to it. So this is pretty much the end of the zone, I think. So what I need to do is... Wait. I actually don't know. Oh yeah, I said from here to here. Okay. Yep. I like how you can see the lushness on the right, showing that the Mana Spring is over there. The world design just makes me so happy. Like everything about the way the world is designed, the little paths and intertwining things and just all of it makes me so happy. Okay. Could have just climbed up apparently. Damn, but where is it attached? Where is it attached to, Lady Lore? Like, where is it grafted onto? Onto his butt? Does that mean he's got a bubble butt? Oh yeah, I want to read these. The founders of the canyons, eponymous. Never heard that word before. Eponymous village made use of the naturally formed caves, and following the emergence of planetology, more and more people found themselves drawn to the place. The makeshift walkways and tent-like domiciles have only increased in number as the settlement continues to expand to this day. Rather than rely on Mako, the villagers built an array of windmills, and each home is equipped to store the generated electricity. A leading planetologist, Bugenhagen, introduced this form of wind power to Cosmo Canyon, and it is said his technical marvel was inspired by the ways of the Cetra. When it comes to nutrition, the villagers' diet consists mainly of grain and legumes grown around the village, supplemented by game meat obtained through traditional hunting methods. The Cetra and the Gi. In the distant past, the Cetra made contact with the Gi entities who could not return to the lifestream. Pitying their plight, the Cetra built altars to commune with them and calm these tormented souls in the hope of finding a means to coexist peacefully. Over time, the Cetra grew increasingly aware of the dire fate that would befall the planet and resolved to entrust their knowledge to the people of Cosmo Canyon. These teachings would become the foundation of planetology, which continues to be refined through research and discourse even as it is spread throughout the world. When the Cetra finally departed Cosmo Canyon, none remained to provide solace to the Gi, who in their festering anguish and rage were driven to turn on the villagers. Many brave warriors gave their lives to beat back these vengeful spirits, entombing them in their prison once more. If they didn't come from the planet and can't return to the planet, where did they come from? I mean, we already know that Genova is not from this planet, but the way that Genova returned to the life stream, which is part of the reason the power that Sephiroth has, is because of, you know, soldiers and stuff that were experimented on with Genova cells. So when they died, that was part of them, and thus Genova cells returned to the life stream. 5 servers that are just general have no idea where to post anything. Just five channels that are just general. General, where do you want me to put this message? Just put it in general. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5.
We're in monster territory now.
Rare Griffin variant detected.
Hey, buddy.
Commencing guidance protocol. Griffins are a union of bird and beast that soar through the skies on mighty wings and take down prey with sharp claws. These creatures have existed for eons and appeared in countless legends.
Yeah, one's for general discussion, one's for the general store, one's for general rank.
Fell prey to the beast's hallucinogens. Sightings of this variant are even rarer still, making this a golden opportunity. Remember, though, to keep an eye on those tail feathers as you proceed with your investigation.
Focus.
I know you can do this.
Deal with that. I feel like taking over.
They will eventually cast off their protective wind shrouds to send them hurtling around the battlefield. At this point, they will become pressured. Rare Griffin variant mutated as a result of the direct exposure to the life stream shortly after the birth. It creates clouds of dust and it soars skyward and then drives down its prey. Drives back down to strike its prey with sharp claws. Okay. So just eventually they'll become pressured. My favorite. It's the, oh boy, I sure hope I pressure them. But I did, so we're good.
My turn. It's on now.
Wow! What a fight!
Finish it. You're done. You beat.
Damn, it's not worth doing Infinity End now. I missed my opportunity. Grocery shopping is exhausting? Oh yeah, it is. Going outside, dealing with people. Whoa.
Magnificent work, Cloud. Have this region's fiends proved a fitting challenge?
One glance at the data will tell you they are clearly no match for him.
I don't recall asking you. If you haven't noticed, I'm trying to have a conversation with Cloud. So please quit.
Cloud, if you're in need of a challenge, know that another combat trial awaits you.
Antediluvian memories. Oh, there's this whole spot up here. Wow, I was like, man, this region's kind of small, but there's actually a bit more. It is a bit smaller than the other regions, but I'm no complaint here. Absolutely no complaint whatsoever. All right, let's okay, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to go over there that way. I wanna do this before I forget. The door there. Yeah, he just turns your volume down, yeah.
Oh no! Where did all these monsters come from? We gotta protect the spring! Don't overdo it. Feel like taking over? Go? It's my perfect day!
You won't regret this. Just little. How about you?
I got it. Leave it to me. Game over, pal. Come on.
Oh, I'm your one-stop sovereign shop.
Here we go.
Ready for a smackdown? Ready to mess them up
Fight
good?
through it. It's on you. Get ready for the test.
Okay.
How meant to be a use? I wanna rock right where we go.
Let's ride! Wait, did I lose?
You're not gonna want to mess this. Come on, pal. I'm going
All done.
I feel like I failed because the door got broken. The live stream was destroyed. Fuck.
What have they done to it? Come on. I'm worried about the other springs.
Damn it, man. I want to retry the quest. I want to redo the whole damn thing. Also, it doesn't give me access to that area up there. So I'm not sure how to get the quest. I tried coming up from over here. There's no access there. I see some pathing. I'm gonna try going over here. I hate it when I don't get like the best outcome for a quest and I can't retry it. Because there's like tier rewards based on your performance in a lot of the quests. It's fine. It's fine, Drac. I just, the first time through, I'm just gonna have to take my lumps, you know?
Way. Get ready.
All right. Come on.
Cool. I'm glad I was able to roll out of the way.
Take that. Keep it together.
If you insist. All right.
I got it. Pay attention. Deal with that.
You're in good hands now. Just you up. Do me proud.
My turn. Ready?
Okay, that does not block it.
I got this. No problem. Now. Don't overdo it. Take it over. You're dead.
It's like all that suffering just so I could do the one freaking thing to stagger it. I just couldn't get the actions off.
It's on you.
You may.
Here I go. You chill. At least put up a fight. I'll hurt you. Oh yeah. Now you're in for it. Quit screwing around. Just not now.
Yuki. Everyone's going.
Okay.
Well, I don't have that card. But whoa,
I know you
nice.
snuck a shot of me earlier.
Sure did.
Nothing sneaky about it.
Is that so? Hey, let's get a selfie together, okay? Come here. perfect.
Aerith. Nothing.
Watashi, love you, Desu.
Take
Ooh,
the
ooh.
photo and go.
Sure. Sounds good.
Can't do it again.
Wow, it looks exactly like the photo they gave us. Guess we gotta get these back to Caesar, huh?
I have one that gives me 3 points when I win a lane, but I have one using that card before. Like I got enough points with that lane to get the victory. So I definitely understand the feeling of elation you get doing that. Can I think I have to go from down here and make my way up. Actually, I might want to turn in the quest first, but I want to do the other quest first for Bugenhagen. I need to find the 3rd room. Bum bum ba da dum bum bum ba dum ba da dum da da. Interesting. I wonder if this is a way back into Cosmo Canyon, just like an alternative entry. Sure seems that way. What? Battery low?
Just a fortune teller.
Ooh. I think that's the Barrett, like that's the other prey materias that I've, because I'm pretty sure I maxed out my prey materia. Unless it doesn't show you like everybody else's leveling up. Let's find out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like everybody else's because I put prey materias on other people's, so. No, maybe it was mine. Well, it's good if it is, because prey is great. There is a certain sort of there's a certain characteristic of Rio Red that I really appreciate as well, yeah. I see. As far as I understand, luck affects crit rate, but there might be something else to it. I don't know. I haven't found a crit rate stat to like base it off of, you know, because like base crit rate is probably like 5%, and there's no like there's no crit stat. Oh, there is a crit stat actually, apparently. Nice. But yeah, I don't know. If there is a crit stat, or sorry, if the luck does affect crit, it's by a small amount. Because he has a luck up materia, and that puts his luck a lot higher. And everybody has a base luck on top of that. And if everybody's crit is 5%, and they all have different varying luck, then that doesn't affect anything, does it? However, I will say Cait Sith has abilities that are directly impacted by luck, and that makes luck a valuable stat for him, which is actually really cool. I like how they made it a viable stat for him, you know? What would be my highest stat? Mine? I ain't got stats, bro. I'm like 5 at everything. Okay, is it gonna be underneath or over, I wonder? My highest stat is how many cheeps I can fit into my mouth at one time. I actually don't know. I've never done that before. Yeah, the joke is I don't have stats. This is actually the hardest one so far. Let's go ahead and one-shot it, you know, as we do. It's just how we do it over here, you know? Being a god gamer, it just comes naturally to me, you know? I don't know what it is. I'm just a badass at video games, you know? Hey, it's just whatever, man. It's not a big deal, bro.
You have now analyzed all the summon crystals in the Cosmo Canyon region. Good work. I must confess I have reservations about making Bahamut Arisen any stronger. I cannot decide if this development is positive or terrifying. Though you have yet to obtain the requisite materia, as I recall, you'll first need to confront the Divine via the combat simulator.
Does like Chadley just have like a super duper mega Mako compressor in his ass or something? Like how does he make the materia? Like he makes the materia, but you need like an incredible amount of pressure. It's like making a diamond. He's the Chad. He just does it, bro. The Chad isn't confined by, like, logic or whatever, man. He just does it, bro. Because the Chad is the Chad, bro. Alright, so it turns out it's up here. The Chad, like, doesn't conform to, like, societal, like, standards or whatever, bro. The Chad just Chads, bro. Well, Maya's only a software. She's not an actual physical entity. Skibidi beep beep.
I got this.
Can't fault him for trying.
Oh, okay. I passed it up. Maybe it's over here somewhere then. You know, I don't know why you would want a Cosmo Canyon. Wouldn't you want a Cos-less Canyon? Less canyon, less pretty? But less place to put strip mall, though. Think about that. That's very important. Everything about the exploration of this area has been very good until this damn thing I need to get to. says there's like a bridge up there. I think it's just the normal bridge that I take. Yeah. I think if there's gonna be access to that place, it's gonna be from down here, I think.
Take him down. You're done.
You're in good hands now. Ready for an attack
Oh, that's Blizzaga. Ga materia or Ga spells in this game require. I see. Require 2 ATB. So a little bit harder of a sell. Well, it's definitely a series of jumps and stuff I gotta take, but how do I get up to the first one? There we go, over here. Well, I had the right idea in mind the first time I came here, I just was wrong about it, that's all. I'm curious where this leads to first, so let's go this way. Might just be the third one, but I'd rather check it out now. Heck, this might even be the way to the second one that we're going to right now. Oh, barely. Choco Slam! I want to know how my friends got here.
From my study of ancient texts, I've deduced this place was built by the Cetra to house something alien. Precisely what is unclear.
I remember hearing about this growing up. You don't think they were talking about the Gi, do you?
Perhaps. But the
Well,
energy
I certainly
signature
don't
would
give a
suggest
fuck.
otherwise. Given that it so strongly resembles that of a proto-relic, I surmise
I
the
do, the lore's
structures were
cool.
designed to contain one. For
I'm
now,
just kidding, Red.
let's
The lore is
continue to
cool.
restore
Your grandpa's cool.
I'm sure
Sorry,
we'll find
man.
something within. The planet itself is guiding us. I've also developed an additional AI chip for RoboChat. Hopefully, it expedites our work.
Beat, bruh. RoboChat. Yep, he's already RoboChat, but now he's RoboChad's RoboChat. You can now program your robots with gambits and actions. Hey, Old Man Vax with a Mega Tier 2 for 2 years, dude. Thank you very much for that awesome support. Thank you. Gambits determine the target. Actions determine what the robot will do to that target to enhance your chances of victory. Reference the information on enemies' units before programming your robots. You can be done with X. You can also auto-program your robots if a stage is giving you trouble. As Chadley proceeds with his research, more gambits and actions will become available. To access portal skills, press L2 and R2. Each robot has several AI slots into which gambits and actions can be programmed. Once a robot is deployed, it will act accordingly to its AI. The order in which you program the gambit action and the current situation. Gambits determine the target as well as conditions under which actions trigger, such as an enemy's elemental affinity, the robot's remaining HP. Actions allow the robot to perform many functions, such as increasing its HP, healing allies, enhancing their attributes, or exploiting enemy weakness. Gambits allow the robot to target foes, allies, or itself, and it is important to choose according to the situation likely to occur in battle. For a basic offensive strategy, try setting separate gambits for both nearby and far away foes. To shore up your defense, note that gambits can be used to trigger healing actions when the target's HP reaches a certain percentage. Okay, yeah, you got a lot of abilities. I got it. Oh. Oh, okay. I got handed food. What on earth is this? Final Fantasy XII minigame. Basically, just much more simple. Oh, I need to... Yeah. I think you can only have the shot on one person. Like, there's a limitation to the amount of gambits that you can't give everybody the same gambit, basically. I like how it does the music from the what do you call it? The mini game with the soldiers, I forget the name of it. Fort Condor, yeah. It uses the music from Fort Condor. Fart Condor. Triggered its thingy. Oh, I should have saved my thingy, shouldn't I? Should have saved my abilities for this point. That's fine. I think we're doing all right here. GG.
We all talked about coming out to see the canyon one day. That night at the bar, remember?
Yeah. You guys were trying some new cocktails for me.
Yep, this is the one. Bartender, whip me up another Costa del Sol.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm cutting you off.
Come on, one more couldn't hurt.
Now me, I'm a Cosmo Canyon guy.
That one was pretty good, but it was missing that special flourish.
Guess what I got?
Another cat. Another cat.
Ta-da! Cosmo Salt. Can't call it a Cosmo Canyon without a touch of local flavor, right? Trust me, a dash of this will make all the difference.
What's Cosmo about it?
It's mined from the canyon itself, the birthplace of planetology, and pretty hard to come by, I'll have you know.
Oh my god. That cell's gotta be laced with something. Wow!
You're right. Wow.
It's like a whole new drink.
Salt is so underrated.
This stuff is so hard
Can't
to
believe
come
how
by.
many people don't put salt on their food.
More.
I thought you might say that. But out the whole store so you can keep on mixing.
But those will only last us so long. Especially if this Cosmo Canyon becomes a hit. Gonna need to stock up.
In that case, what about a trip to the source, huh? We could all bring back as much salt as we could carry. What do you say?
Count me in. Home of planetology, here we come!
It's gonna be great!
Oh, really?
Huh?
Y'all think we got money to be taking field trips? Because our books say otherwise.
Here.
Huh?
Shit, we gotta go.
There you have it. The boss himself says it's a done deal.
To our generous leader.
To Barrett.
Honestly, y'all are just too much.
Look, guys, we made it.
Would have liked to have gotten here sooner, but...
Wait, you fixed it already?
Ages ago, slowpokes. Come on, double time.
Coming.
Yeah, give me a minute. Need water, BRB. You misbehaving in here. Laughing person. And then the cheer. Oh, I missed it. Kamen Rider, thank you for the 110 bits. Scatter. The alert didn't go off? Oh, that's troubling. It might be a Streamlabs thing. More than likely it is, but yeah. I know now what this is. Okay. Was I talking about the kitties? No, I was talking to you guys. Oh, we're gonna become Choco Mincemeat. No, there's actually no cats in my room right now. That's very surprising, actually. I think they just got fed, actually, that's why. Looking at the time. I didn't even realize the time, and then wife came in with food, and I'm like, all right. Perfect timing, you know? Who?
You're in luck, Cloud.
I really have been, DW.
A dangerous fiend. A vicious dragon seems to have awakened in the Cosmo Canyon region. You must slay it, ere the ferric earth is dyed an even darker red.
Dragon, huh? The wyvern awoken. Okay. I like the little animation of when you get too close to something, Chocobo kind of, you know, has a little reaction to it.
Lucky I sharpened my claws.
Oh,
Rare
goody.
Basilisk variant detected.
Basilisks, my favorite enemy so far.
Commencing guidance protocol. Basilisks can change the color of their skin to blend into the environment and hunt prey undetected. Shinra is studying this fiend in the hopes of replicating its camouflage capabilities.
Of course they have.
This fiend, however, doesn't simply alter its coloration. It manipulates the properties of its skin in accordance with the temperature, humidity, and lighting of its surroundings. Its powers are 9 ninja-esque. Be sure to rely on all your senses if you don't want to lose track.
Get ready for the feeding of a lifetime.
Keep it together.
Don't let me down.
It alters the elemental affinity when it goes into hiding. Exploit its elemental weakness or pressure it. Okay.
Come on.
So just get a pressure out as quickly as we can. Or don't.
Taking over.
Wow, I almost feel sorry.
Right where we want you.
I hear one. Come on! Come on! Keep it up!
Let's do this.
I was expecting that to be way more annoying than it actually was. So we got that pretty easily. Nice. Thank you, Monty, for the sub gift to Perineum. Thank you. Ding ding ding.
Very impressive work, Cloud. You've completed this region's combat assignments.
Such harsh environments as these are bound to engender fiends as
No love
fertile as
less.
their habitat. They might have gotten the better of you, if not for my informative and entertaining guidance. Isn't that right, Chadley?
The data we've collected from the fiends you fought has helped us create a new combat trial. I hope you'll find it useful.
Don't ignore me.
I mean, a little bit, yeah. Not entirely, but yes. Definitely, definitely a very powerful ability that has some very interesting functionality for sure. Haven't been able to find that third gate yet either. Yeah, the stick is like all the way up their butt, you know, just buried. Like there is no more visible stick anymore. Hello? You know, it's not that hard to just mash through the dialogue if you don't care for the character.
There you are.
Well, y'all beat us to the punch for once.
Not that it mattered. We still can't reach the font. And there's a weird fiend.
Got any smart ideas?
Robo Chad.
Ask and you shall receive. I've prepared an additional AI chip. It should allow you to progress further. Just mind the monsters.
Plop. Tommy robes. He's a happy kitty now. Yeah, it's the monster Chadley warned us about. All right, Cloud, it's on you. Oh no, you're not visible at this angle. Ah, no, we can't defeat the cat. Well, it won. Cat wins. Beat bruh. Is that the only thing I got was a gravity shot? Oh, they can all do it. Oh. I see. Oh, I can give some modifications. Okay, cool. Where are you going, dude? Yo, like... Why is he just bypassing them? What the fuck? You're literally programmed to hit the elemental weakness. Look. You have no ally to cast regen on, bro. Where are you going? Ah, my God. Maybe that's the problem? I don't know. I think that might be it. It needs to be elemental weakness priority. Where are you going, dude? He's just skipping the enemy entirely. You should not be using gravity shot when they are weak to fire. There you go. I wanted to do that arrow shot because the both of my ice dudes were gonna get wrecked by that dude, so I decided to make a decision, you know. Smart. More minigames in Mario Party? Yeah, Mario Party minigames are also garbage comparatively too, which is also insane.
Think that did the trick?
Yeah, this font's good to go.
That's what you get for trying to steal, thief!
We really are dead.
Taking mage masters from innocent folk!
Down.
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
And what about you, my dear child? What truth have you to tell us this night?
Really, guys? Me?
You, our resident gourmand. Come on, let's hear it.
Well, I guess.
Can't hear you.
The truth is, I just want to do more for you guys. I'm sick of feeling like dead weight around here.
For the love of God, not this again. Come on, out with it. Which one of us said that? Was it me? Biggs? Or was it...
No, nobody said anything, honest. But you never would. You guys are too nice for that.
You really think she's too nice?
Eco-terrorist with a heart of gold.
I'm nice to those who deserve it.
See? What did I tell you? Uncle! Uncle! Seriously, we wouldn't be here without you.
Was always down on himself. even though he shouldn't have been.
Wedge worked harder than any of us. That's just who he was. Always trying to do better.
Yeah.
That guy. If only he'd stuck to looking after his cats and enjoying good food.
That's me.
Let's go.
Look after my cats and enjoy good food. Am I Wedge IRL, everyone? Hold on, I'm doing some cord untangling here. I've laid down a lot of cords in the last couple weeks. So, just making some space. Give my charging cable a little bit more slack. Yeah, that's better. All right, yeah. Okay. This feels like it's more like up here, so I'm gonna go here. The gate was all the way at the bottom, but I think the spot I'm going to is all the way at the top here. My chocobo was trying to get to me, but it was trying to loop around and I kept chasing it, so it couldn't get to me. Maybe this is it. No, that was the live stream survey. Can I get up there? It does look like there's a path, right? Ah. There's a landing here. So I need to go here. Yeah, and there's even part of the proto-relic story we haven't been able to do yet, which I'm gonna do some cards after this and see if we can unlock it. Yeah, bonk. Ah, damn.
Let's take him down.
Good one for me. Served up on a silver platter. Now you're in for it. You can thank me later. Stop now. Ready for it. This is what you get for crossing a ninja. With the power of his providence and our heroine triumphs again.
Good job, Yuffie. We couldn't do it without you. Or rather, we could, but, you know. Well, that's it. We could do it without you. But, you know, it's better? No. Well, I mean, yes, but... Good job, Yuffie. We'll just leave it at that. Good job.
This appears to be the fourth and final site. Once you've repaired the font and opened the altar, the proto-relic will be yours to claim, if my readings are correct.
The Proto Relic also has like much deeper story in general. You
Final
get a lot of
update
really
to
good
RoboChat,
stuff.
which should allow you to handle whatever comes your way.
Beep, bruh. Are you a Proto Relic? Sure, why not, Matzi? Yeah. Absolutely. You can now set advanced actions denoted by the plus, such as augmentation plus and shock plus. To program them, you must select them from 4 additional conditions. These actions are extremely powerful, so be sure to program them to trigger at the best possible moment. Okay. Unleash a non-elemental attack on surrounding foes, grounding any that are airborne. To set this action, you must use the advance action. Whoops. Hyper Lariat. Cool. Oh, it's infinite. Okay. That's... Okay, so at this point, I would just like... replace like barrier shot with like barrier multi-shot, replace bravery with bravery multi-shot, replace cure with cure multi-shot. Let's see, changes elemental affinity. Both whips and marshmallows will spawn. Also, the enemy leader can change its elemental affinity and possess both enhancing and enfeebling skills. Okay, go. Leilu Dallas multi-shot. Yes, exactly. I took one hit on my portal and that was it? Why are you just standing there, bro? There we go. Why is that fucking slime over there still alive, dude? Like, my thunder dudes are not hitting the thing. Oh my god, that's so aggravating. I don't think they're ever gonna hit him until I phase him over, so I gotta phase him. For whatever reason, the Thunder AI is like totally borked. I'm gonna lose. Oh, now you wanna hit him, right? My portal's so low HP, it doesn't matter though. Yeah, dude. I couldn't fucking do anything because the AI was stupid. We've never seen any of the Dune movies. Don't really have that much interested. God, that's so aggravating, man. Like, the AI is literally set the exact same for Flame and Frost, but they have no problem hitting their targets. But for whatever reason, Thunder just gets fucked. Like, look, it's the exact same. Elemental weakness priority, Blizzard. Elemental weakness priority, Fire. Elemental weakness priority, Thunder. Or for whatever reason, I'm just gonna move it to the top and hope it works. Because so far, it's just it's just a huge liability, making the minigame very, very, very difficult to win. All right, are you gonna hit that guy, or are you just gonna let him live forever and have him kill me? Why are you not hitting him? He's weak to everything, actually. No, maybe not. Oh, it can only be targeted with gravity shot. Oh. That's why. I didn't realize that's what those were. I was waiting for like a flying enemy to be the whatever they were calling it. It's very hard to see that it's actually hovering, floating there. It needs a, I mean, it's like, okay, it's a mage hat that says to me that it's just like a, you know, mage caster type, not an actual, like... Why are you still alive? Not a flying thing, you know? There's no way I'm gonna win this. Be a miracle if I do. I do have a lot of damage going on the boss, so maybe you'll get lucky, but pretty sure that big flan is just gonna go straight for my portal and kill it, because it's already shown that it doesn't actually aggro onto my units. It just goes right for the crystal, and game over right now. Yeah, I don't understand this one. $60 million years. Thank you, local bro, for that 68 months. Thank you. This is the final one. Totally ignores my robots and goes for the crystal. It's crazy. No, finish it off! What are you fucking doing? Oh my god, this is so over. At least the portal does regenerate over time. That might be my only... Like, after this point, I'm a little better off. I can actually phase change him now. Hopefully into a fire weakness. Okay, I don't... Okay, it's ice weakness now. Yo, he just got healed by a lot. That regen just basically reset the fight for me. I thought it was over too. Thought I had it. Oh, I was supposed to. What? Are you kidding me? So I'm supposed to just somehow get rid of that regen, even though I have like no dispel or anything. How do I get those? So like a self-modifying? There we go. That's what's a problem. I didn't realize those existed. Disempowerment, it's like a debrave, defaith. Oh, you know what? I could do the, hold on, I can do. That's not what I wanted. I wanted, okay, you know what? Hold on. Why don't you take, why don't you just put something there? Okay, we're gonna put I want a multi-shot in the field on everybody, so... All right, this should be a lot better. It doesn't get rid of the regen, but it will at very least make everything else easier to do, so maybe the regen won't be necessary. Why are you casting gravity? It's not a flyer! Having some mega issues with the AI. Airborne foe priority, right there. If I do this, it nullifies everything else. It just means I'm going to blizzard shot no matter what until I'm out of charges. Okay, foe airborne. There we go. That's what needs to be. Not airborne priority, foe airborne. Not airborne priority. I hate how it barely lives and I don't get a kill on it with those 3 or 4 shots or however many it is. You should have a gambit for... Nope, apparently I don't. thing's just nomming on my crystal and there's nothing I can do about it because of that region just being stupidly OP for them. I'm not, that's it, it's game over again. I don't get this one, man. It's fucking crazy. It's like I had it too before, and just like all of a sudden just regens like all of his health and I run out of time. That was wild. Alrighty then. Like, there's no way to get rid of that regen. And look at, he's just going to full health, man. What am I supposed to do about that, dude? And it's like, I get overwhelmed. What the fuck? You gotta be kidding me. I just don't got enough resources to handle that, man. And it's like, I'm getting good AoEs on my... This is wild, man. How are you supposed to deal with that regen? There's no dispel. He's already back at full fucking HP, dude. What the hell? I don't understand that. That's I'm just fuck it. I'm doing the auto whatever.
Huh?
Why'd the music change? These don't look like they're good, honestly. Whatever. I've never been a fan of tower defense anyway. I still don't know how the home's supposed to deal with the regen. It's just gonna completely destroy me as soon as it pops up. They don't even have gravity, so... These idiots don't even... They're not even targeting... Oh! The blue robot has fire shot. Okay. That's confusing. What's up, Ep? How's it going? This is crazy. I consider myself pretty good at this kind of thing, and I can't imagine what a lot of other people are gonna have to do with this mission. The time limit is so insane. It's the regen, honestly. I've won this 5 times over, but the regen just resets the battle without me being able to do anything about it. Thing's just gonna live forever now. I got the regen off. So those dudes are just gonna sit here forever. Regen and barrier, like nothing you can do about that. Look at that heal, dude. Oh. Oh my god, that one was crazy.
Proto-relic confirmed.
I guess so. It's weak to lightning, and I had a lot of lightning dudes down, and that's what was out DPSing the regen.
Will I return to the live stream too, given what I am?
Well, yeah. Why wouldn't you?
Oh.
What's that?
A gift Wedge left behind for us. Listen, I want to say thanks. You all being here, it helped.
Oh, we We didn't really do anything.
I had my own setup and then I gave up and used one of their pre-setups. I didn't really, I just kind of chose one randomly. I don't know what it was actually giving me. It's just like, whatever, let's just go.
We could join up with you guys?
Wait, you can't be serious.
Think about it. We haven't heard jack from HQ, but these guys are out there making a difference. I know, but what do you say? We'd be happy to tag along if,
And who the hell said you could? People not willing to die for the cause got no place with us.
I'm sorry. I just thought that...
Your hearts are in the right place. But y'all...
But you're not a main character.
Path to walk. One that's all your own.
Man, I can't eat another bite.
I suppose it's time for yours truly to say his piece.
Here it comes, the grand finale.
May the planet guide your words. And keep them brief while she's at it.
So,
I know, right? Because almost every NPC except for the randos that have side banter have a unique model.
Ain't made much money. Ain't made a lot of friends either. But the one thing we do have deep in our hearts is a passion. A fire that burns for the cause. That won't stop burning till Shinra goes up in smoke. The road ahead won't be easy. But I ain't stopping. Cause even if it costs me my life, I'm taking down Shinra and taking back our planet. So if you got the guts, then come with me.
I'm hungry after all, for justice.
You know I'm in.
My man.
Well, if everyone's feeling it, how about we keep things going with another round? Tifa, get me another Cosmo Canyon.
Sure. Make it 5.
I feel uncomfortable sitting at the table with Barrett pointing his gun at everybody. That's just me, though.
Tifa. This isn't what they'd want for us. Now, I'm not saying we should forget about them. No way I ever could. But
They don't do that in any game. Like, there's almost no game except for one that takes place in our own world that actually calls that out. You know? Yeah, I actually was thinking about that during that time. They never made mention of the colorless skin or anything. Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly, yeah. I mean, I think that's like just sort of bad taste in general, but like at the same time it also calls into attention a very like anti-racism sort of mindset as well. Whatever happened to Wedge? Pancake.
Today's a new day, people. So let's not waste it. Come on, y'all.
Hey, wait! Forgot this. Here.
My butt is a hidden dimension while I put all my loot. Oh, there's still one more node. Oh, proto-relic story. The gambit paid off. Oh, trophy.
Here we go again. Just give it up. The proto-relic's staying with me.
Ha! Silence! You caught me unawares once, but it will not happen again!
Says the guy that tried to ambush me.
Burning desire. to reclaim my stolen prize rages evermore. That which you have taken shall be returned.
Oh, we're actually fighting now.
I got your number.
An eccentric swordman who covets the proto-relic save for his larger-than-life personality and his curious obsession with Cloudy remains shrouded in mystery. Evading and perfectly blocking his attacks will cause him to stumble.
Here we go. It's on now.
Really?
You're mine.
See you later, Greg.
Hope you're ready. Bring it. Here we go. That's
Confound it! Without the power of Genji, I am outmatched. That blade you wield. Oh, the mere sight of it has kindled in me a covetous desire. Could it be that hunger for weapons brought me hither?
Nah, you've never been that kind of person, Greg. Don't worry about it.
Wherefore does the memory elude me? Return what you have stolen! My Genji! Give it back! Churchill! Stand and deliver!
He's got a nail bat and a buster sword and everything all back on him.
Let it go.
Yeah, they're parts of his armor.
Not until you return what is mine.
At least that's what I think it is,
Only
anyway.
then shall I rest. Only then shall you know peace, but not until that day.
Oh, it's not, because there's at least one more open world zone that I can think of, and there's a proto-relic mission I haven't finished.
I believe I understand the situation. All this time, he was seeking the proto-relics in order to restore his lost memories and make himself whole.
Guess so.
Wait, so what exactly are the proto-relics?
It is, of course, too early to say anything for certain. But I suspect they may be some manner of armaments formed from matter not normally present in this dimension.
Like Genji armor?
The giant was also from another dimension. Then there is a possibility that he was the original owner of the proto-relics.
Wait, so if they are his, does that mean we should give them back?
Given the phenomena he has been able to conjure in this dimension without the proto-relics on hand, I shudder to think what havoc he might wreak.
It's the WAF VA, the WAF Gilgamesh VA. And honestly, the VA for Gilgamesh and all other things aside from FF12.
I propose that we retrieve the artifacts and perform a thorough
So
analysis.
realistically, he's kind of the voice of Gilgamesh. Inspired by a proficient programming, Chadley has made some adjustments to a game that offer an increased challenge. Ugh. I'll do that some other day. If it's a trophy. Listen. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Have you seen WoW Greg? Because World of Final Fantasy Greg is honestly the best Greg.
Careful, Cloud. You have just entered Jabberwock territory. Unfortunately,
This will be a
we know
Jabberwock in the
very little
park.
about this enigmatic fiend at present. I suggest you expect the unexpected.
Bards, I've waited 1,000,000 years for this duel. Did you just add a couple zeros? Hey, Durgan. Hey.
You're nothing.
Jabberwock identified in the description. Commencing guidance protocol. Records that make mention of this dragon dates back to it. Here I go!
A legendary dragon that sleeps at the bottom of the canyon is an unaging creature that is lit for aeons. Much like the minerals its bodily composition resembles, the surrounding ecosystem suffers grave damage every time it awakens from one of its long slumbers. Inflicting enough damage or exploiting its elemental weakness while Gorgon's shield is active will both pressure the beast and remove the shield.
That this beast could survive for centuries as a beast, or split the earth with a single stalk. But I find this funny. That said, recent discoveries have confirmed that it can highlight for extended periods. By petrifying itself and delving deep into the swirling soil. I got this. Jabberwock is in fact active for such short time as far as we've ever seen.
It's on you. Big thanks for the
Help us shed some light on this legendary dragon. You got it under control.
Try and keep up. I don't do much seeing.
I know you can do this.
Let's hustle.
History is all but guaranteed.
You can thank me later.
Good direct nose. No bow.
Good to go?
Let's do this. You're dead.
Oh.
Keep it together.
I love how stop works on him, dude. That's insane. Kate Sith is like one of my favorites. It's so good.
Excellent work out there, Cloud. Thanks to you, we've obtained invaluable intel. The study of such ancient creatures will surely provide
Because he has a lot of
insight into
elemental
the region's
strikes
history.
that just work on most bosses so far.
Is your intel.
Like, did you see how the boss froze? That was because of a stop strike.
Concern for Cloud's well-being, you know. You aren't hurt. Are you, Cloud?
You worry too much, Mai. Rest assured that I always keep a close eye on him. I can tell at a glance if he has suffered any injuries.
I love.
In fact, Cloud, I guarantee that I know more about your physical condition than you do. That's a considerably rare material, Cloud. I suspect it will
I
prove
love
useful in
characters who have like random status
I
effects
suggest you hold on to it.
because trying to figure out what stat effect applies and what doesn't is just a pain in the ass. But just like characters that just kind of like, yeah, randomly on their attack that kind of just like do a status effect. I love that. That is like my favorite. If you have like passive does poison on attack or something like that, that's like one of my favorites because it just you just deal like the debuffs apply. You can strategize around that, but like sitting there wasting all your time and resources to see if the debuff will land is so annoying because there's like debuff resistance and immunities and you never know what's what. Like when a debuff misses, you're not sure if the debuff missed or what, you know? So yeah, I much prefer things like that that just kind of just happen, you know? Oh, okay. If I want to play wise, I have to. Okay. Well, we're not done with the quests anyway, so let's do the quests first. Ricky. Yeah, Ricky's the thing about Ricky is like Shulk. You know, he's got to replace him, and that's just hard to do. Or Ryan, I suppose, but still.
What's going on?
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
Yeah, he's meant to be a tank, yeah.
The seminar is in
The falling stars have indeed revealed themselves to us. All three of your photographs are precisely what I required. Yes, these will make a marvelous reference for posterity. As always, our planet is as strong as she is beautiful. No matter the calamity, we have no reason whatsoever to fear for her demise.
Interesting. It appears that there are more comets than were previously observed. Perhaps this is a sign that our planet has, in fact, grown more robust.
Yes, surely it is. And if we take note of their positioning...
Yes, surely when a big giant comet that's very close to us, it'll definitely signify the supreme health of the planet.
An unprecedented configuration.
Hey, what did you wish for?
Well, only what anyone else would. I just asked the stars to protect us from harm.
Right. Of course.
That face you made earlier, what was that about?
Don't know what you mean.
Guess the shooting stars have said their piece.
feel like my affinity with Aerith is capped. Like, no matter what I do, it doesn't go past that 75% blue on anybody. Look, everybody's got it. Everybody has it. 75% blue. I'm guessing it only goes to the next level under a certain circumstance. And that's gonna be like a major point of like achievement stuff, kind of like the 3 dresses, you know? Do all of the things, get all of the things, whatever.
Hey there! Thank you for tracking down that spot. Quite great work getting that shot. You really are one shrewd shutterbug. To quote the association, your talents are inimitable. You've got quite the portfolio now. Can't wait to see how it grows. The canyon's also famous for... I made sure to bring... Just let me know if you...
Did I not find the Chasmo Canyon spot? The Chasmo Canyon spot? A meat ear. Why does it have to be delicious? Why can't it just be, you know, a rock thing? Yuffie, what are you doing?
Thanks for keeping watch over the veil.
I heard
that windmill generates energy. Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
A seminar is in progress.
But that's the best kind of humor is when you question a joke and tear it apart.
Down that spot. Quite
At least
the
for
view
me.
you captured. Here's something that ought to brighten your day. The association has bumped you up a rank.
Isn't that all of them, though?
Congratulations. Honestly, you really ought to show off your work. It bespeaks a beautiful finesse. Never seen anything like it. Some might say it belongs in a gallery.
Yeah, it's all of them. All the ones that are visible. No trophy, though.
Tell me, is it best to spread the teachings of
Our journey begins here. We need only
I ask you this.
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
Where's my quest log? Might be able to get information from him about this other place. JK, no we won't. Well then, how do I do this quest? If I don't know where the other door is. They were pretty hidden to begin with, and the areas are kind of big. I guess we can go over here. We haven't been there, so let's check that out, I suppose. When you met up with it and did the thing where you went into the machine that showed the solar system, was it good? Yes, it was awesome. The planetarium, you're referring to that. I see a Choco Stop down there too. I think I've been up here before. So I don't think there's anything new. What even is the point of... What's the point of this? It just circles around. Well, I'm missing one tiny little thing, and I don't know how to get to it because it's basically like find some spot randomly on the map that I don't know where it is, and there's nothing to tell me where it is. Like, there's no quest tracking for it. I've done everything else in the map except for that one quest. I don't know how to complete it. aside from digging, like there's just the digging stuff that's like all over the place, but that's not. I don't know if I have to get every digging. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to get all the Johnny trophies, and that is gonna require a lot of digging in places I don't know where to dig necessarily. But that's different. I can only assume that the life spring or whatever that what's his name wants to observe is similarly located as the other two against the walls and stuff, but like I've been everywhere. Like one was here and then one was here. I think I checked over here and it's just a big empty wall. Yeah, there was a battle thing here. Well, there's a Choco Stop that I didn't get, so neat, I guess. Well, I think there's a lot of Choco Stops I haven't gotten then if there's some hidden ones like this. Every side quest is awesome except for the ones that don't give you quest tracking. There was like the Johnny quest that didn't give you tracking, and then there's this one that there's no tracking for. And honestly, it drives me nuts because I really don't want to have to find a needle in a haystack in a giant open world area. I'm really surprised that these ones don't offer tracking of any kind. Yeah, he thinks we're sellouts. Can you believe that? You know what? That's the second time I've made that joke, and I don't think anybody gets it. It's like a really, really niche music joke. Yeah, there is the cartoon. I'm referring to a song by Less Than Jake, which is a ska band. So the area in question is identified by the like gate. There's like a bamboo looking gate, but I haven't found that. I've only found it in those 2 spots. And I don't know how I'm supposed to frickin' like locate it. It could be anywhere in this kind of area with all the frickin' plateaus and crazy flying that you get to different areas with. Yeah, like this. This is the one. It's like that gate. If I can find that gate, then I can complete that quest. But until I find that gate, I have no freaking idea where to go, dude. Because there's no tracking for it. It doesn't tell you go to these 3 areas. It just says go find them. That's kind of asking a lot in an open world game, you know? Like Remake had better quest tracking for these kinds of things, and it didn't even have the open world. It's got barding on. Barding is like a mount's armor. There's different bardings you can put on it. I chose this one. Hamaguchi, huh? Oh, okay. That's funny because I'm pretty sure Kitase is the one that created the Whispers. And if it wasn't for Nomura, they would have gone way unfaithful to the OG. Oh, Nomura was the one that pulled Kitase back from going way off the rails with the remake and saying that like Nomura's like, we need to be more faithful, like very faithful to the OG. Honestly, any kind of like alternate dimension, timeline, timey-wimey stuff is probably the result of Kitase, not Nomura. Well, he was right. We did need a big flashy boss at the end. That was really important to do that, I think. Still, it could have been a different big flashy boss. But I think the Whispers were perfectly fine. It was sort of a bringing everybody together for a common foe kind of thing, you know? That's just gonna be to the first one, so I don't want to go there. Oh, I know. I've seen my fair share of it. I know how dumb the Nomura hate is. I know how dumb the Final Fantasy hate is too, because of very similar situations where they'll say something that's completely contradictory to what they were trying to prove. I don't know about this quest. I don't know what to do, man. I want to finish the quest for completion purposes, but I don't know where to complete it. Maybe I should just ask one of y'all. I think I'm ready to. Does anybody know where the third analyzed Lifespring is. There's one on the east, there's one on the west. I need to know where the third one is. What's the name of the quest? I'll get you the name of the quest. From whence life flows. Seen one right here. Damn, it's the one clouded area I didn't look into. Yeah, we've talked about the whole kingdom. Really? How did I miss? Man, damn, I feel silly. We've talked about the whole Kingdom Hearts thing. The whole Kingdom Hearts thing is basically like Nomura isn't even really responsible. Oh, what the fuck? For Kingdom Hearts or in it going the way it did. That was mostly Disney being Disney, you know? Maybe it's over here. So the whispers are actually a function of the planet. Basically, the planet trying to force its fate, its destiny, you know? But the concept of the whispers already exists in OG. It's just a more of a concept than it is a physical thing. I did that one. Well, don't obviously answer that question, because that would be a spoiler to me, but I have my theories. My theories mostly pertaining to the ones that haven't been corrupted by Sephiroth. Because Sephiroth being in the middle of the live stream obviously allows him to take, you know, to absorb it and take control of it. Oh, thank you. I knew that was gonna happen, where I totally forgot about it, and then bam, you plop in with it. What's the normal one? Oh, great. 1 second, I need a paper towel. I didn't think I'd get big jam on my fingers, but I definitely did. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of it, for sure. But I think it's fine. I mean, I guess it makes sense that there's not a lot of information about this. So we got that one. 2. That's the one I'm missing is 2. Looks like it's right here. Okay. Every other one I'm finding just fine. I hate this quest, this needle in a haystack stuff. And I'm honestly surprised they would design a quest like this, to be perfectly honest. Just seems totally contradictory to the better game design they've been doing elsewhere. I think it's down here. Is this it? Maybe it's up this ramp and up there. This is under the ruins where they find the proto relic. Should be like right here. Hold on. It says right here, and it says it's under the ruins. This is why quest tracking is necessary. Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Oh no! Where did all these monsters come from? Hurry! We gotta push the spring!
Let's finish this. No more fighting.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna happen. Otherwise.
That was excellent work.
Well, this doesn't look good.
10. No. 400? The meter's going crazy. What's a GZ anyway? How do you even read this?
GZ stands for Geisel, his first name. Bugenhagen was the first person to discover that the life stream emits energy we can measure.
But that's not worth mention. More importantly, our work remains unfinished. We'd best get on with it while we still have the light. This is the site to which I would have you attend next. Good luck to you.
Oh,
and
there's a
safe
map.
travels.
Oh, I forgot about the map. I'm so dumb. Well, I take back everything bad I said about this quest. And I'm just a dumb. That concept of like Red changing his personality and everything is actually part of the original Japanese, but it was lost in translation. It's one of those things that's like, it's actually part of the game, and then we just, you know, didn't realize it was part of the game. Granted, I'm the first one to say that localizations are, you know, super important. And the concept isn't always going to get picked up in every, you know, translation or whatever, but this is one that was pretty egregious, I think. But also keeping in mind that it's not exactly something that is easy to translate in a time where localization and translation was not really a robust industry, so... Yeah, there's no saving this one, dude. Are you kidding me? There was no saving that one. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Really? I didn't even get to fucking fight before it was destroyed. You gotta be kidding me, man. Come on.
Seriously? How about you?
I got this. Let's do this. Time to get serious. Don't overdo it.
Oh, was that it?
Come on!
No, it had a life bar. So you get a red icon and everything.
Fast enough. Pouting about it won't help anyone, Anaki. Only one life spring remains. You must focus.
I'm eating my bagel first. Mm-hmm. Damn straight I would. Pumpernickel with a fig jam. Technically it's fig butter, but If cream cheese is so good on bread type stuff, how come we don't put it on our sandwiches? If mustard is so good on sandwiches, how come you don't put them on bagels? The point I'm trying to draw attention to is, why is it certain spreads are okay on certain things, but other things that are basically the same but slightly different, it's not okay? Except for butter. Butter's like universal. Probably because the amount of sugar content in barbecue sauce renders the health factor of carrots pointless. Yeah, but the taste of like a plain bagel and the taste of a piece of bread are pretty much identical. I mean, there's a slight difference, but... I would disagree, honestly, because barbecue sauce is sugar, but ranch is just fat. Fat's good for you. Well, some kinds of fats, but yeah. I just got over here. There we go. No. I was just over here. And I know it's up here. Or was it over here? Oh, it was over here. Oils are fat. Fat is energy. It's all about moderation. The thing about sugar is it's always bad no matter what. I mean, I eat sugar. I just had some fig jam, y'all, you know?
Weird. I don't see any monsters this time.
It appears that this site has gone fallow.
He's not ooh-woo. Do you even know what ooh-woo is?
Cloud.
I mean, is it definitely like, golly gee willikers a little bit, you know, for sure.
We'll handle these guys. Get back. you.
You won't regret this.
Come on.
Not now. Here I go.
That it?
Well, so much for healing.
Take it over. No holding back. You okay? Take the lead.
Here I go. Here I go.
Oh my god, I'm getting stuck on terrain.
How you like this? Got you right where I want ya. You need to chill.
Now's our chance.
The pleasure's all mine.
That's that.
With the power of his providence and the fury of his burning seas. Gotcha! How you like that? Aw, someone need a rest?
Uwu is originally a face that was made in a very sexual interaction.
My point exactly.
Uwu notices your bulge.
I learned far more than I anticipated today. Though I harbored doubts, I now
So-
concede that you were right. Something is
I know we make jokes
happening
about
to the
Uwu,
planet.
Animu kind of
Many
thing, but
questions remain, but I can
but
share
I will
with you
say that
some
Red does feel
answers.
a lot more like Saturday morning cartoon than his original voice, and that can be a bit polarizing, I think. So I think it's because of the drastic difference that we sort of draw that. But I've came to terms with it a lot longer ago, and thought that when you really kind of look at it without knowing his previous voice, that it was fine.
Life springs are founts of Mako, whose locations are dictated by the life stream's ever-changing flow. Yet in all my years, never have I seen a once thriving spring wither in so short a time. While still just a theory, given all I have witnessed, I believe the planet is changing on an unprecedented scale.
Almost like it's relating to
In the
something.
grand scheme of both the planet and the life stream, the lives of us mortals and the sublunary parts we play.
Can't believe Final Fantasy VII has gone woke and all pro-environmental now.
It is the accumulation of trillions of souls, an assemblage of all life that ever was and will ever be. But
That was a
is
joke,
far
by the
too
way.
reductive a way to view the cycle which sustains us. We are, after all, a part of the planet, and the planet is a part of us too. We mustn't forget that even the smallest of ripples can gather the strength to become the greatest of waves. It is thus incumbent upon us to do all we can in the time we are allotted. Do not die a ripple. I endeavor to do just that. I will continue to work to uncover the planet's secrets, and if I find anything, I will let you know.
All right, just try not to overdo it. For me?
Oh.
Bugenhagen's got a cell phone, maybe?
Why,
Oh, okay.
it's from a watchman in town. How odd. Oh, What did you say?
I mean, I guess the perception of the word ooh or the phrase or whatever
there is.
ooh can be more
The
towards
survey team has returned with reports of sightings
cuteness
of
as opposed to the
key
original
spirit
sexual
within the
connotation that
veil.
it originally had.
But they were sealed within the
That's
cave.
just how I view it because it's how I know
They
it.
were. I can attest to that.
So how did they get out?
Well, these are spirits, Namaki. Who knows what they can or cannot do? Though I know this is sudden, will you lend us your aid?
No.
Go and speak to the watchman at the gate. I will return to the Vale on my own.
Oh, good. Nanaki. We just got word from the survey team that they spotted the Gi right outside of town. Yeah, I heard. Are they okay? They weren't attacked, were they? Don't worry. Everybody's fine. Happened to be near the elevator, so they were able to escape in time. Though they had to leave their truck behind,
Dankest of
unfortunately.
memes, indeed.
Okay, I'll go take a look. We can't let more into the Vale. Appreciate it. Just, be careful out there. Did you see that rope?
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
Blessings upon your
Are you in
face.
need of guidance?
Oh, God. Where's the notice board? Oh, there.
Everything you have. Have you heard about
Okay.
over Cosmo Canyon?
To think that such violence.
One thing that bothers me about Reddit is that he's like greyhound thin and looks almost weird. I think that's a pretty normal frame, actually, for a not like we're used to cats and dogs that live in comfortable lives, fat of food and, you know, not really lean or whatever. But if you look at like a wild lion or tiger, they have that same thinner frame, honestly.
What? I'm not Seto. I'm...
Wretch. You think we shall be fooled again? Undying is our enmity. Here we shall have our revenge.
Get ready. Deal with that. Be ready for the head! Let's go for the What now? We follow.
I mean, you can still eat lunch in your car. You just got to go out to the car while it's raining. Great. Hagans that are even more annoying.
You won't regret this. Here I go. You need to chill. How do you like this? Not now. At least put up a fight. Here I go.
Nah, you just suck, bro.
Did ya? Good to go?
Hang back.
Oh, awesome. My prey got knocked off. At the perfect timing, of course. And everybody's already getting their ass kicked. I'm sure that won't have drastic consequences at all.
No more
Get off my ass.
Wanna beg for mercy? That's it. How you like this?
Gotta love it.
Get what's coming to you. No way! Just stop me now. Here I go. Great.
Stop it. When I throw, you do not immediately go and grab it. That is the bad thing. That's how we get killed. Ah, yes, this spot. I knew it was gonna be something important.
Hang on! You guys have it all wrong.
Silence, Seto. We beseeched your aid, begged you to recover the black materia. You would bring us salvation.
What? I never agreed to that.
Do not feign ignorance, Seto.
Get ready.
Do it!
That was a lot of damage. All right. Automatically becomes pressure after you use certain attacks. Period of the cast shield or reflect will begin to heal itself and concentrate. When its stagger gauge is high, but can be interrupted with 3 powerful defensive abilities. God, stop taking damage. Working over trying to keep your ass alive. distract me completely.
This called for a smite. Thanks for that. Get lost! Here I go! The power of his providence. The fury of the surging seas. You're going fast. Do me proud. I got this.
Hang back. Can't let you keep that. You don't see anything.
Bonk. Whew, that was rough.
I'm not Seto. I'm his son, Nanaki. There's a lot of things I don't know yet, but I want to learn. Can you teach me about my father? About you?
I mean, there was a theory. It was a guess. Oh.
I see. As you wish, son of Seto.
We were like theorizing. I wonder if they'll change his name to Nanaki when we get there and we learn his real name, but wasn't ever set in stone or anything.
Into the caverns below your home that day, alone, that he might persuade us to cease our ingress. Though we had braced ourselves for battle, we found ourselves captivated by his resplendent mane. He was a beautiful creature, in both body and soul. So swayed were we by his courage and sincerity, that we chose to entrust with him our singular desire.
Then why did you kill him?
We desire the return of our black materia, and deliverance from this purgatory. We believed Seto to be a man of his word, and his betrayal proved otherwise. Our hopes placed in him, only to be trampled upon. We were forsaken, overcome with rage. One by one, our arrows found their mark. Yet Seto was unfazed by our assault. As a confidant, our secrets he would keep. As a penitent, our vengeance he would accept. Yet Seto would not forsake his duty to keep us from the veil. He was resolute, his will adamantine. And with every arrow that struck, his body hardened to match his resolve before our very eyes.
Red's like, my dad was rock hard. I mean, petrified?
'Twas not long until we lost heart, conceding the futility of our plight, and sank back into the dark depths whence we came. Yet the darkness granted us no comfort, and certainly not the oblivion for which we so desperately yearn.
I know this might sound hard to believe, but I want to finish what my father started. I want to fulfill his promise to you.
Is that so?
And even if you don't trust me, Yinatok does. He asked me to get back your materia. Like I told him, I'll do everything I can to make sure you can rest in peace. All I ask is that you wait in your cave until I return.
And if we comply,
You will keep your word.
It might take some time, but I'll do it.
Very well. Finally. At long last. And thus,
Simba.
the promise has been made. See that it is not broken, son of Seto.
You sure about this? They're gonna hold you to it.
And I hope they do. Dad understood the Gi's suffering, but he also understood others would suffer if the Gi ever got the materia back. He was willing to bear that pain for them, even if it turned him to stone, if it meant that he could spare others from their wrath. We just have to find that black materia, and we have to make sure that no one gets their hands on it, not the Gi or anyone else. But I do want to keep my promise. I'm gonna find a way to release them from their suffering. There's gotta be an answer out there somewhere.
Well, that about settles it.
Until I find it.
Spoken like a true watcher.
You heard all that?
Our hopes and our dreams give us strength. Remember that. Hold tight to yours and see that you never let them go. In time, they shall lead you to the answer you seek.
Just realized, what's his name? Sounds very familiar. Okay, Red 13 got like super duper affinity now, but the others don't. Huh. Maybe it's like maybe I broke past a certain barrier that prevented me from doing it. All right, I want to go here. There's a card player I want to play. Right, I can't. I gotta go between zones. All right, fine. That makes me done with this area. So let's story mode, yo. Well, assuming that if I can go back to Gongonga region, then I will not story mode, yo.
Not that you've got a choice, but thank you for choosing Bronco Airlines.
Sid, my friend, you couldn't give us a lift in Nibelheim, could you?
A little far, but not too far, I reckon. The old girl should be more than up to the challenge.
Okay, so I can go to Nibelheim, but I want to go to Gonga.
Prepare to be razzled and dazzled.
Gonga. Gonga bonga donga donga. Badonga donga dongas. I want to fight that card battle.
Don't be a stranger now, you hear?
And see if... Oops, I wanted Coral region, not Gonga. Wow, I'm further in the game than I thought.
Fixing to fly? We are cleared for takeoff.
But yeah, I feel like if I do this, I'll open up the relic quest. Sid not joining our party doesn't mean anything right now, because we're too early in the, like, we barely just met him. You know, we got to build up a relationship and rapport, and stuff's got to happen. We haven't even been to Rocket Town, you know? So it's just, it's telling a better story by letting you build up interactions with characters before they join your party. I don't know if Sid joins our party in this game, but he will eventually. But yeah, like we haven't gotten to the point in the OG game where he would join your party. But him being introduced sooner is better because it lets you build up interactions and relationship with him and he helps understand you, you help understand him, instead of it just being like a, anyway, I guess I'll join your party randomly, you know? Maybe it's just this third incarnation of his 2.0 software. Come on. Put this here, then it'll be like that, and that will get empowered, but that's about it. But if I put this here, wait. Okay, if I put this here and replace it, it'd be like that one. Oh, I don't want to put it there because that'll advance. I don't want to advance just yet. Haha! For I have tricked you, fool! Not really. Oh, so close to taking that back. Wait, no. Stop doing stuff. Ooh. Whoa. Oh. It replaces by the power replace it because that thing is plus 10? I just basically steal that lane and give him no chance of taking it. Get fucked, nerd. Ain't nothing you can do now, dude. Like, just give it up, bro. It's over. It's over, man. There ain't no way you're getting that middle lane back. Holy crap, that Griffin is so much better than I thought it was. Yeah, keep trying, bro. Keep trying. Ain't gonna happen. Oh my god, Griffin, bro, is so much better than I thought, man. That is... I thought it was by a certain amount, not by the amount of the power of the card that I took. Unplayed, add Granglian Jr. to your hand. Wow, that's a great coverage. Damn. Oh. Really, I want to know what Danny... Shit. What's his name? Tommy Wiseau is doing in this game? What is Tommy Wiseau doing in this game?
Can't stop shaking.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa!
I have to destroy this card.
Or I put it in my deck.
I know that. But still, It's too late now. She will not be denied.
abnormal levels detected. Running search complete. Levels confirmed to be a match for Queensblood creator Ladrell Balmon. Conducting follow-up search. 2 hits. Mr. Balmont's obituary and a voice recording by the reporter who discovered the body. Preparing voice recording.
I'm currently standing outside the home of Ladrell Balmon, the famed creator of Queensblood. Now let's hope he's willing to answer a few questions for us. What's this smell? It's awful.
Sorry, I farted.
Mr. Balmon, are you home? Oh my god, I can't believe it. Mr. Balmon is dead. How long has he been in here? It must have been ages. His body is...
The results of the autopsy reveals the cause of death to be starvation. The state in which he was found suggests that he had been playing Queensblood without stopping to eat, drink, or sleep.
I found numerous cards scattered
Definitely
on the
not me
floor
with
around
Rebirth.
him. Hold on. What's this? That card. It looks like the shadow.
The recording breaks up after that. As it so happens, Mr. Balmon was in possession of the world's one and only Shadow Blood Queen card. However, the card was not found in his home, leading to theories that the reporter who discovered the body stole it. The reporter in question subsequently went missing and...
Good, die.
Unexpected
No, he's alive still.
System rebooting. Do not shut off power. What was I doing? Memory restored. I had just registered a loss against you in a game of Queensblood.
Yeah.
Version update required to secure path to world domination. Thank you very much for playing with me.
I do love it when I secure a path for world domination.
Congratulations, Cloud. You have attained the rank of Blood Tactician. Speaking of, I've received intel that Regina, the card game maven you met on the Shinra 8, is in Gongaga. A clash between two players
Me?
of your caliber
Gongaga?
would surely be one for the ages. I can't wait to watch.
Am I not gonna get a phone call about the proto relic? I mean, I thought about that too, the second trip to Gold Saucer or something like that. But like, I definitely thought about the idea that we might not be able to get it until our second visit or something, kind of save something for that back half or whatever. But I also thought that playing that card game might do it too.
I think I'll do a little shopping before I...
Hang loose.
Hang loose indeed. No, it's just a gold saucer. How do I get out of this area and go back to Corral? Or how do I even just get to Gongaga in general? Oh, there's the airstrip here. Did they build a dam so I can't take my buggy across? No, okay. Yeehaw! I break for Tonberries. Bumper sticker right on the back, please. I want a bumper sticker that says I break for Tonberries.
Enjoy your stay with us. Don't forget to try some.
It's springtime. This is your friendly reminder from
Cloud, fancy seeing you again. What are you doing here? No, don't tell me. Are you here for a match? I'm game, I guess. Well, come on. You doing this or what?
She doesn't seem to have her heart into it. Yo, what's up, Darian? Nerd. Freaking nerd, dude. All right, we want all of this, actually. Okay, fine. Seems like she has a Sudoku deck. Matsu, thank you for the 69 bits. Golly gee, it seems like you've taken all of the lanes. Whatever shall I do? My fault. Should have done something about that. When you win a lane, receive a score bonus of 10. Oh, wow. Regina destroyed.
Let me tell you a story.
Come, listen to my story. This may be our final chance.
There lived a queen of peerless beauty and compassion. She loved her people, and they in turn loved her. But one day, a change came over the queen. In the blink of an eye, her love turned to hate, her compassion to cruelty. Fair and beauteous though she remained, her heart became black as pitch. Conquest was now her cause, her subjects mere fodder to feed her boundless ambition. And so her kingdom grew as her people perished. Until, that is, a ray of hope appeared. A sorceress who would be their salvation. The Emerald Witch, they called her. And with her arcane powers, she led the people in rebellion, captured the queen, and put her to death. Yet from the blood as dark as shadow. And from this wicked ichor, the myriad fiends of the world were born. And that is the story of the Shadow Blood Queen. Some call it a parable, a myth, a fairy tale, and I wish it were. But she is as real as you and I. And she is coming. Her resurrection is nigh. You know what must be done. She cannot be allowed to return. She must not reclaim her throne. I pray you will succeed where I so miserably failed. You are our last hope, Cloud. I await you at the haunted hotel. You must hurry.
Don't mind me. Not been feeling so hot.
She's the queen, or the Emerald Witch, one or the other.
Do you know anything about the Shadow Blood Queen card?
I think she's one or the other.
It's the
Like a
most
vessel for
powerful
one or the
card in
other.
world. One of a kind. Though, it seems there's a special card that can supposedly counter it. The Emerald Witch. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. I'm really tired is all. Too many competitions lately.
Where am I going? Me? Gungonga. Oh wait, no, Corel. Ring, ring, ring. Sid's
Y'all
banana
need a
phone.
lift?
Yeah, dude.
Hold on tight. Have a good one.
Sure, buddy.
Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Are you having fun today?
Your trusty guide Lumiere is at your service. And away we go. Have yourselves a magical day.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, there are gold saucer point exchanges here. I don't think I've done.
I was bitten by a zombie a few days ago.
Sweet.
If you want to exchange your points, you'd better hurry before...
Come back soon.
Because I don't think I have that much time left.
Where is he?
Oh, the ghost is Liddell.
We cannot delay.
Haha. Real ghost posing as fake ghost.
I'm afraid you're not up to the challenge just yet. Go and train. I'll be here.
Oh, can't do it yet. Need to be rank 9, Marquis. Well, story time then, let's go! I'm actually kind of relieved that I can't do that yet. I've been chopping at the bit to do story, and it took all day instead of like half a day like I predicted. To Nibelheim, which is sure to have some interesting story revelations, you know? You can see the Nibelheim Mountains over there. Just making sure Yuffie has a pleasant ride. You can see the reactor. Oh man. That's so cool. I doubt Nibelheim's gonna have an open area, but I do believe Rocket Town will. Stars fell from my eyes. That's a trophy for doing Cosmo. Chapter 11, The Long Shadow of Shinra. Oh, we were in chapter 10.
I'll see you when I see
Hey, Sephiroth, wait up.
Bring me the black materia.
Interesting, it was like Kid Cloud there.
You okay?
Yeah.
Looks like we're not the only ones headed for Nibelheim.
Huh. Almost like they swung by Cosmo Canyon just so they could lead us here. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Forget about it.
Oh, no. Summon entity Odin. Odin is actually interesting that you get... Wow, Nibel region actually is a region. Oh my god, they all scrunched. All of the regions scrunched! Oh my god! the grasslands to Nibel region, like it used to be like... It would span the whole... Like there was a spot for one more open area. And there's at least one more after that, probably two. Like they totally threw me for a loop, man. Unbelievable, dude. I was like, okay, if Rocket Town area is like the last open area, I will consider that an incredible win. And it's not. There's Nibel area, and then almost positively another area after that, which is going to be the Rocket Town area. Dude, are you kidding me? This game, bro. Wow. It's just... Oh my god, man. It's incredible. Absolutely staggering. Just staggering the amount that this game has. Staggering. Bone Village might be a field too. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Like, I mean, even if okay, if we're going by OG storyline, there's Nibel region, then there's Rocket Town Rocket Town area, right? And then there's like the Bone Village up there, and that's where, you know, the City of the Ancients is, but there's also like the Temple of the Ancients down there. That could be a whole area, but like with there being probably slots for 2 more at most, like that's really pushing the tightness there. I would say 2 at most, which was going to be Rocket Town for 1, maybe Bone Village as the second one, but there's also Wutai. I don't know, man. There's also like the Ancient Temple Island, like that whole island could be a whole area, you know, with like a bunch of stuff there. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. You know, if you know, you don't know. I don't want to know. Let me experience it and be blown away. Because like that moment right there, like that's an awesome moment when I get to see that they scrunched the names and there's actually more space. There's more spots than just the Nebel area. It's like, oh man, there's only one more. I wonder if Nebel will just be like a story area and then we'll go to Rocket Town area or something as the last open world area. But clearly there are 2 more. When I thought that there was only 1 more. Well, there are 3 more when I thought there was 1 more. Anyway, that feeling when I discovered that, when I saw the map and they had scrunched the names showing that there was actually in fact more, that's an awesome feeling. I like that. I like, you know, that blown away kind of moment. So, you know, don't like to know ahead of time. I want to be surprised. Some people don't like surprises. I love them. Well, depends on the nature of the surprise. If it's like, surprise, we're going outside and all of your personal internal plans
Kate,
are ruined
I
now.
meant to tell you before, but the terminal's probably gone. Nibelheim burned down 5 years ago.
It did, aye. Not to worry though. The terminal is as snug as a bug in a rug, because Shinra wasn't about to let that facility burn down.
Meaning the reactor?
Well, that's important too, but no.
No, the mansion.
On Nibelheim, but what I do know is that it's the only lead we have on that materia. So, not much choice.
The music.
It's this or nothing. We should get going.
This is that like overworld music where it's like a little more somber. Oh my god, palette swaps. Ugh.
It's on you.
I'm being facetious, of course.
My turn. It's on now. Keep it together.
If you insist. Aw, someone need a rest? Not that one, did ya? How you like this? I'm unstoppable. Aw, someone need a rest? Run like a chocobo? With the power of his providence. Gotcha! Here I go! Fury of the surging seas! Brace yourself!
I think it's kind of hilarious where it's like in OG when you go back to Nibelheim, you just like walk through it and that's it, you're done, you know? Haters will swear up and down that it's just filler. Oh, there's less nodes here, so it's a smaller area. Fine, fair enough. But haters will like swear up and down that it's just filler, and I'm sitting here going like, oh my god, I can't believe they built up this whole world. And like every inch of it like is a full-on, full-grown, fully built world. Like, holy shit, that is just, it's phenomenal, man. It's just awesome. Final Fantasy VII fans should be incredibly proud of what we get to experience with this game.
Okay.
Oh, I already have these asses.
Allow me.
Going in.
So when somebody questions you, you're just a fortune teller, but if you need to prove yourself, you're more than a fortune teller. Got it. I don't think I can get that. I think I need my chocobo. Dude, this guy's still going? For real? I wonder if you can follow him all the way. Like, he's going, man. He has a pathing that's like all the way, dude. That's awesome. Oh, man. This game, dude, just continues to blow me away. Selena. It's the dark blue. I think I know what I have to do. Except I need to make sure that they don't get hit by the spiky cactuar thingy. Go, go. No, 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 no! Very food motivated, yes. Scoot your butt over. I'm sure my wife is very, 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 very happy right now, by the way, because last zone had the turquoise chocobo, which is a form of blue, and this one is the deep blue that I know she loves. So, she's guaranteed extremely happy to be having the dark blue chocobo right now, because I know she's ahead of me. While above, bodies of water, hold L2 to launch yourself high into the air with the Choco Jet ability. Note that you can also use a stunted version of this ability while on land. Whoa. That's cool. Bro, what? You can just hover everywhere. That's cool.
Come on, man!
Okay, so you can just hover greater height out of the water. Oh my god, this is really cool. I could explore like this forever. What? It's a choco, yeah, just you know, cloaca hovering.
Analysis complete. I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, honestly, I don't really care about the summons being in like the OG area kind of thing. You know, I think it's don't really care. Doesn't really make a difference, honestly. But it is neat that Odin is here. You know, Odin's kind of a weird material where it's both OP and not OP, and so putting it later game kind of like you can get away with that. You know. It is said that beyond the desolate, jagged camps of Mount Nebel lies the land of the dead, and few dare to approach its slopes. Indeed, even plant life struggles to find a foothold here, and with tumbling boulders and rock slides a constant threat, the locals see little reason to make such a perilous journey. Many of the mountain's caves are filled with Mako vapor, and the inner reaches contain Mako springs and naturally formed materia. Shinra's search for a new energy source led them to Mount Nebel, and its abundant supply of Mako made it an ideal site for the world's first reactor. Although it played an instrumental role in the proliferation of Mako energy, the Nebel reactor's time in the spotlight was brief, and it now operates at greatly reduced capacity.
Nibelheim's not far now.
First time back since.
Yep. First time.
Same here. Didn't seem worth coming back to now. Didn't think there was anything to come back to.
Sorry.
That's all right. Lots happened since then.
I am really anxious to get into Nibelheim, so I'm probably gonna, after this, like, I'll hit up some stuff on the way that's really close, like right off the beaten path like this is, but I'm probably going to just go right to Nibelheim, get that, whatever that story is, and then we'll decide how much we want to explore after that.
Cloud, by analyzing the LifeSpring data, I was able to locate an old Republic transmitter chip.
Word.
It should be on a nearby island. Once they discovered Mako in the area, Shinra established an offshore outpost. Oh, but they've long since vacated the isle, so I doubt you'll run afoul of their forces.
Is that supposed to be some kind of chicken joke there, Chadley? Run afoul? Is that funny to you, Chadley? Boop. I love that, dude. You can just pop right in, man. Oh my god. I'm really curious if there's gonna be a flying chocobo and it just lets you fly around the zone now.
Stay close, will you? I honestly thought I was ready for this, but
Not gonna lie, makes way more sense for Cloud and Tifa to be in a relationship than Cloud and Aerith. Like, that just makes way more sense, like, narratively. But, you know, it's not gonna stop me from romancing Aerith. Look, dude, this dude has made it all the way here! He legitimately has a path all the way to Nibelheim, dude! No way! That's so cool. Oh man, Ella's guy too. He doesn't have a path though. He's just chilling. I like how there's like legitimate roads leading all the way, you know? Like there's an actual road, because we drove here, right?
No.
Wait, what? I thought...
I love how committed Shinra is to being total pieces of shit. Like, imagine how much money it would cost to completely repair this town and have a bunch of employees live here.
It's brand new.
Like, they could spend all that money doing God knows what else. I don't know, helping the people out, you know, cutting costs, whatever, but no. They'll spend billions to rebuild a town that they burned down or that they would be liable for.
I thought he got us lost.
Take hundreds of employees to live there.
Who do you think rebuilt it?
But not anything else. That's so fucked. That's so typical.
Never mind all that. We've got a terminal to find.
Oh boy. But yeah, that is like so typical, like fucking like super mega corrupt capitalistic bullshit. Spend billions to cover up their bullshit, but the same amount of money to like actually, you know, invoke safety standards or you know, not be total pieces of shit. No, that's too much. That's asking the impossible. It costs corporations oftentimes much less to just have safety standards and you know, not be total corrupt pieces of shit, but they don't care. Like, it's almost like the cruelty is part of the point, you know? Oh, that chest isn't there.
It's strange.
They're like all here, which is very very lore accurate.
Well, shit.
A lot of robes out here.
Yeah. And look. Locals. Only they aren't quite the same, are they?
Hello there. Can I help you?
Greetings, good sir. I am a proud employee of Shinra Resorts. And since I was nearby, I thought I might pop in and check something on the company database.
And your companions?
Oh, them? They're...
I used to live here until, you know.
I see. And are you aware of what Nibelheim is now?
Nope. No idea.
5 years ago, Shinra assumed direct control over this village. It now serves as a treatment center for Mako poisoning. All property rights have been transferred. If that's why you're here, contact Special Facilities at Corporate. They'll be able to help you.
Very helpful. Thank you, sir. Ah, but the database. I'll not be a wee minute.
I'm sure you're eager to see your hometown, but please, don't stay too long.
There's nothing here, you know.
Your face is here. Asshole face, butt face. Ha. Got him. Chocobo Sage? Chocobo Sage is the Chocobo Sage.
Question. This always been here?
Yeah.
It totally screams, climb me, doesn't it? So, let's give the poor thing what it wants and see the sights.
Hey, don't just...
To look at this place, you'd never know.
Yeah.
It's the
So,
Abyssal
which
something
one's
or
your
other.
house?
Abyssal blade or something like that. I do have the rune blade, but I believe it's something different.
That one.
Aw, looks cozy.
I think they're all actors still. It's a cover. The hospital being a Mako treatment. I think
sorry.
it's still just a
I
cover.
shouldn't have said that.
No, don't worry about it. It's all new to you. That building right there is the inn, where I stayed 5 years ago. You got the town hall.
I like that way he takes the sword off.
The general store.
Instead of it just clipping through the terrain, the object.
Tifa's house.
She just walked into somebody's house. What do you think this is? Some kind of JRPG?
So let me guess. This is where you kept lookout.
Huh?
Come on, you never came up here hoping she'd wave?
Oh, man. Sounds like something I do.
Probably. Sounds like something I'd do.
If I was in your shoes, I would have been up here all the time.
Always have protection from the sun, too, because it's big round area, so you just go to the side that's shaded whenever it's shady.
I'm gonna head down.
Think I'm good where I am. I'll see you later.
I think I finally can get my relationships deeper, because now Aerith is bright blue, shiny. I think that's max affinity.
Gotta lend the medical team.
Why don't we take a short stroll?
You certainly don't look ill. Passing through, I take it? If you are feeling
Shut your
unwell,
face. I'm ill, like I'm so ill, like cool, you know? Like I'm the illest.
You might have noticed how
Please just
So perfect with how goofy the character is. He said Queen's blood.
No, Dale. Leave the man alone. I can play Queen's blood with you, if that's what you want, okay?
I love
so sorry.
how goofy the
This
Queen's
is
blood
Dale.
characters
He loves
are.
playing
Like
Queen's
it's
blood
like
more
this
than
contained
anything else in the
goofiness in
world.
Queen's blood only. It's just
Actually,
kind of separate,
I
you
don't
know.
suppose you would mind playing a match or two with him. Just real quick, I'm not the best player, so I think he's been looking for someone who'll give him more of a challenge.
Dale. Alright, Dale. Just don't use the pocket sand, alright? Oh, that was rude.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Rusty Shackleford, thank you for the $3.99 donation. Thank you very, very much. I have to try and push him back while I take that spot instead of just taking the spot. Close that. Oh, okay. Your poop face. I think I'm just gonna, even though I can get more points, I'm just gonna skip my turn just in case he has like some replacement cards. If you skip a turn, if both of you skip a turn, it's game over. So if they skip a turn and you keep playing, they could draw something that could help them win the game, you know, like, because there are replacement cards now. So when played, raise position ranks by 2. Wow, that's actually really good. I might want to put that in. That's interesting.
Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever seen him this happy. It must have been a great match.
Shadow blood. Queen. Witch.
That's enough, Dale. He has other things to do, I'm sure. Thank you so much for taking the time to play with him.
Yeah, dude.
I'm not sure why that is myself. Maybe it's to mark ones with different symptoms?
You know, I never understood it. Why'd my dad go into the reactor? Why chase Sephiroth? Thought about it ever since waking up in Corel. It just seemed like such a bad idea. I mean, what did he think he was gonna do? Fight a famous war hero and win? Well, he didn't. But after moving to Midgar, after making a life for myself, I finally realized where my dad was coming from. He was angry. And he'd had enough. Everything he'd worked so hard for had been destroyed in an instant. All that he'd built for himself, for us, gone. Sephiroth had burned it to the ground. That's why he went, even though he had to have known how it'd end.
I see.
And like him, I took my pain, my grief, everything I was feeling. I took it all and turned it into anger. Anger that led me to Avalanche. The problem is, anger doesn't last. So when
That's why I always
Avalanche
get bothered
started
by
to
people
become
that have
more
like some kind
violent,
of
there wasn't enough left to hold
anger
back
as
the
a
fear and the doubt.
motivator
It was
for being a
taking
villain.
toll.
You eventually calm down. Like it was fate?
Like it was fate.
Yeah, like it was fate. A lot's happened, but now that we're here, I know this was the right decision. Because now I know they rebuilt everything, tried to sweep what they did under the rug and pretend it never even happened. But I won't let them. I can't. Sephiroth and his cruelty. Shinra and their lies. I'm sick of all of it.
Well, her just didn't go up. No Zell poster. Now it's Ruby Red. Oh. Marvel at the Ruby Red Sunset. Deep dive into that Emerald Sea. What else do we got? What? No, man, they're the weapon colors, bro. No music sheet here, just a piano. Ruby and Emerald weapon were the only new additional weapon fights. I wonder if they'll have Diamond and Sapphire posters as well.
You might have noticed how some of our patients have.
This is where we care for the patients.
Just the same thing we did yesterday. You're good to go.
I wonder if the remnants have been like stopped here. You know? Like they've kind of been ferried into, oh look, Mako poisoning, we gotta help them, instead of them being able to continue their journey. Because they go through Nibelheim on their path, and then the townspeople are like, oh, we gotta stop you and treat you, and then they can't go further because of that. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, that was such a fucking slap into the face to those that don't know. Oh, man. Oh. That was good. That was really good. Sorry, I'm trying to put my legs up. I don't want to hit a cat on accident by putting my legs up because there's a cat on my ottoman. Did y'all catch that? Did you catch that? Nobody's saying anything. I think you all missed it. There was Zach walking up the stairs as he walked in, and then he went all bzz, 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 or whatever. So he saw Zach walking up the stairs. There's only one way to have that kind of memory, to have that kind of thing. Oh man, that was good. That was solid.
You don't really think that all these guys decided to get up and shuffle over here of their own accord, do you? Course not. This is Shinra's doing.
Good
First,
guess though.
They raise a whole village because it suits them. Then they build a fake one right
well,
on
they
top
didn't
of
raise it because it suits them. Sephiroth did it, and they tried to cover it up because they're liable.
This shit. We gotta do something, right?
Hell yeah, let's.
Hell yeah, you're right. Screw them.
That's the spirit. Screw them. We'll make them pay for what they did to y'all's home.
Didn't get any Barrett affinity either. Maybe I should appeal to his sense instead of agreeing with him. Okay. Oh, I want to do that. I want to do that, but I want to, that's the destination. Oh man, I want to do that, but not right now. I gotta find red for affinity, Yuffie for affinity. Check the shops really quick, and then we can do that.
Fine. If you're that desperate to buy something.
I'm not desperate. Oh my god, I just want some stuff.
It's nothing personal, but you shouldn't come.
All we do is bend over.
What a job though. Your job is to like just run a shop that nobody shops at. Tell people to never come back.
Being a caretaker isn't easy, but it is rewarding.
The services we provide here are strictly for the benefit.
My mom needs to move.
Okay, interesting opponent there. I wonder if it's this soldier that got left behind or something. That's a little bit of a joke.
All right.
Just gotta find Red and Yuffie, and then.
Let's take a little break and try again.
So. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Say, why don't you and those robed folks pose for a photo?
A photo? Here?
Today's target is none other than Mount Nebel. No other natural formation can inspire so much dread. Just looking at it gives me goosebumps. Gonna get some shots around town too. Not every day I visit Nibelheim. If you find a place worth shooting, give me a holler.
Oh, there are more scenic spots.
Just relax. You're all right.
The game really made you try and think that there was no more open areas left, and then there was.
reactor's not too far. Hey, Cloud, ever been up there before?
Yeah,
Oh. Hey, give me this guinea. What was it like? Was there buttloads of Mako? What about, say, materia?
Don't know.
don't know. Never thought to look.
Ugh, freaking amateurs. Honestly, guess it's true what they say. If you want something done right, you really do gotta do it yourself.
Damn.
Something about that place doesn't sit right with me.
You mean Shinra Manor?
Oh, sorry. No one wants to hear people badmouth their hometown.
I never liked that place either.
Hey, I'm with you. Never liked that place. Just looking at it gives me the creeps.
Hopefully the company's not using it anymore.
I don't think you can lose affinity, but I didn't gain affinity with Tifa, Yuffie, or Barret. Because I'm bad at decision making. Alright, I want to go in my house first.
Well now, who might you be? Ah, that's right. You're the ones Nick was talking about. New in town, aren't you?
No?
Ugh, in that case, you ought to know better than to interrupt a busy chef, hmm?
I can leave.
No, I don't mind. Could use someone to talk to anyway. Then again, I sense you're not much of a chatterbox. They say I'm always gossiping. No secrets
Cloud weapon in here?
with me unless I sing. Bloody blah blah bloody bloody blah. Oh, how I love to spill the tea. La 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 la. My cooking's
Like no other.
La 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 la.
It's the world music, overworld music.
Thanks to my dear old mother, God rest her soul. They say I'm always gossiping.
Darn.
No secret safe with me unless I sing.
I was hoping that she would spill the tea while she sings. Maybe it's a way to keep her quiet. Because she can't keep a secret. Alright, time for the craziness. I'm very excited for this.
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend?
Oh man, they're laying it on
Thinking of
thick.
it? I'll bet you're dying to hear about mine. Am I right? What? Not interested? I'm gonna tell you anyway. She's real pretty. No, beautiful. Kinda depends on the angle. She's just great to be around.
She from Midgard?
Yep, real city mouse.
Zack. Zack Fair. From Gungaga. Head over heels for Aerith. We fought together as soldiers.
Oh, I was still so confused. Poor little puppy dog.
You were here with me. 5 years ago. You came with me on the mission. Where are you? What happened to you?
Man, they do this so freaking well. I love the like the green staticky haze effect because like it really, like, at this point, if you don't understand what's going on, like, I feel you need to just kind of think about it a little bit longer, because it really is just like handed it to you on a silver platter, I think. But maybe that's just because I know better. And then again, you know, its remake could be going a different path there, but oh, it's so good. I love it. I'm in love with this, man.
I can't believe this. Oh. I should have known it was too good to be true. I only have limited access from this console.
Let me guess. Limited doesn't cut it.
Nope. But all is not lost. Excuse me, good sir. Would you be so kind as to grant us entry into Shinra Manor?
Don't you have clearance for that?
Oh, if only. I'm but a wee bottom feeder. Barely have clearance to use the bathroom, me.
Be that as it may, I can't let you in there myself. You'll have to ask my boss instead.
Meaning the deputy commissioner? Or the commission himself? Let's meet and greet.
Deputy Commissioner Murasaki's up at the reactor, conducting an inspection for corporate. He's due back the day after tomorrow, but he hasn't been in touch to confirm. Could be he needs more time.
We can't afford to dilly-dally.
Then we'll just have to track him down.
Agreed. Thanks for all the help, pal.
Being a caretaker is easy, but it
Guess we won't be going into the manor anytime soon, eh?
I feel so bad for these people.
So, you're headed to the reactor, huh?
Headed to the reactor.
Yeah, usually dilly-dallying comes with shilly-shallying, or so I've been told.
Gotta get a key card. A guy named Murasaki has it, but he's inspecting the reactor.
Well then, you'll need a ninja to accompany you. I'm coming with.
Me too.
Really? You sure?
Ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
All right.
You sure you're gonna be okay?
We're going on a hike and getting a key card. How tough can it be?
Yeah, there's definitely not going to be a
You'll still
materia
gone for
keeper
a
or
while.
anything.
Sure there's nothing you need to take care of?
I'm putting you in charge of provisions. Then make it snappy. My materia needs me.
We're not ready to do that yet. There's all this stuff here. I don't know if this is going to be part of the open world or not, but it seems like it could be. Like you do the reactor and then you get more access to the open world, but we're gonna see what we got down here first before we head in. Because when it asks you that question, it's basically saying, hey, this is a dungeon, so, you know, be prepared for that.
Usually they don't make too much of a fuss.
Sounds like I just entered a Disney movie with the way this Chocobo theme goes.
Anybody want to race to that tower?
Disney to Chocobo. Well, Gorge Cloud. God, I hate the fact that actually can happen, like literally in Kingdom Hearts. I don't know, man. When you cast a flood of water with your freaking summon materia on Leviathan, where does the water come from? When I shoot fireballs out of my eyes and lightning bolts out of my arse, where does it come from? No live stream? Yeah, man. I gotta go take a live stream right now, as a matter of fact. Too much coffee. The fact that there's another port. There are so many ports in this. It just makes me feel like I'm gonna get like this, maybe not the sub, but just it makes me feel like I'm gonna get some kind of water travel. Maybe that has to do with Sid's ship, or maybe it does turn into the Shallows skipper kind of thing later on, you know. And then that's how we travel instead of the current way, you know? I love this kind of travel because it just gives me an overview of everything. Like, I could just see it all. I know exactly where I need to go. No need to find a path up the mountain to just... Oh, I can't hop on that mountain, so that's good to know. If you find a spoony bard, you might get a hovercraft. That's true. I don't think there are spoony bards in this world, though.
Please bring back all the Mooglets for me, Kupo.
Yeah, it honestly, it kind of became the Moogle theme in a way. Oh, wow. That came out of nowhere, I swear.
Thanks so much, Kupo!
Oh, really? I don't remember it being the Go-Go theme in 5.
Every single Emporium is once again open for business, Kupo!
Oh, that was the last Kupo house.
It was Mog and
Interesting.
Rob's hope that these special shops would bring happiness to folks all throughout the world, Kupo. And that dream lived on, passed down to their children, and their children's children, and so on, for countless generations. One day, these Mooglets will inherit that legacy, like those before them. Oh, before I forget, I have a super duper amazing present for you to thank you for all your help. You're gonna love it!
Kupo?
Kupo.
Kupo.
Now, be good hosts and show our guest how it's done.
Plop.
Kupo. Kupo po.
Ducks fly together. So Moogles are just ducks.
So what did you think?
Not bad. Kupo.
Now that we've been reunited,
Moogle lover.
the Mooglets
I mean, we
know
do like some
continue
Moogles over
our
here.
efforts to spread joy all over the world. Also, we found a bunch of rare and exotic items you won't want to miss out on. Come see for yourself, Kupo.
You got a lot of extra Moogle medals.
Anything interesting catch your eye, Kupo?
Increases the probability enemies will drop items when defeated in battle. I'm gonna hold out on the rest of my Moogle medals for now. I got a lot of that other stuff, so.
Thanks so much. Kupo!
Looks like the water's coming from his feet, by the way. I'm sure I gotta go into this factory eventually. Maybe it's for a quest. Maybe not. I don't know. It's a Chocobo Sage!
Huh? Cloud?
Of course Billy's here.
What are you doing out here?
I haven't had much luck at the racetrack lately. Not the good kind, that's for sure. So I came here to train.
Train? Here?
You don't know where you are? This is the home of the Chocobo Sage, a living legend. Surely you've heard of the man.
Did someone say living legend?
I need his robe, man. I need that. Like, I need that so much.
I am now. Thought I was a goner.
It is me. Dude, I would wear that everywhere.
Who you are? Don't
I
get
need this
many
robe.
Visitors out here in the boonies.
This is Cloud. He's a jockey for Gramps' ranch.
Oh, he is, huh? Perfect. Billy here needs some help. You can pick up the poor boy's slack.
There's this big race at the Saucer, the Gold Cup, and it's coming up soon. We gotta get in on that, so I came here to bone up. I'm learning all sorts of stuff. See?
Hey, tell me you're not buying this choco dung. Picking garbage out of a pool isn't training, it's manual labor. You see it too, right?
Sage is the real deal.
What?
If anyone was gonna get it, figures it'd be you. This man right here wrote the book on chocobo rearing. In fact, pretty much all the major breeds maintained these days are products of his techniques.
If you can flap your gums, you can move your gams. Now get on back to your training.
Sorry!
As for you, I know just the thing. One of my chocobos ran off when we put her out to pasture. Need you to find her. Bring her back.
Oh, I already did.
Me?
Her
Probably.
name is Selena. Ain't your normal chocobo neither. Loves the ocean more than home. The way she makes rolling waves look like solid ground. No wonder she thinks she's the bee's knees.
Please, Cloud, would you mind? Just think of it as a favor for me. You've got a gift for wrangling the wild ones.
A bird that runs on water? I already found him.
Yep.
There you are, Selena. Well,
This happens to be
I
staring right at
underestimated
Adam.
ya. Takes real skill to tame this girl. Skills like those of... Hold on. I know this. I do. Why can't I remember? Oh, damn it. This is gonna bother me.
Okay, this
all
really is
day.
me, isn't it? This actually is me.
Aha! There we go. It was Sam and Will.
What?
They were far and away my best disciples. As I was saying, you, Cloud, you may well become as talented a trainer as them one day.
Did I hear you right? Sam? You gotta tell me everything you know about it.
You're gonna give me whiplash, son.
The Sam guy you taught. You mean
Shut up, old man. You
Sam?
smell like farts.
I do, but why do you want to know?
Because me and him, we got history.
Oh, Common Rider, thank you for the $4.44 donation.
Well, don't that beat all? I'll never forget those two. They had such a powerful passion, and an eagerness to learn, too. Everything they did was for the birds.
That's not the Sam I know. Sam's a demon. He led my parents to an early grave. Got them hooked on gambling. Pushed them to rack up tons of debt. And then...
That don't sound like him to me. You sure you ain't got your Sams mixed up? It's a common name, you know.
Only one Sam in this business. I swore that I'd humiliate him by winning the Gold Cup. Destroy his reputation. Then I'd at least have some kind of revenge for what that bastard did to my parents.
Now that that's out of your system, back to it.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Thought you came out here to learn about chocobos, not to get revenge.
Yeah.
Cloud, for your next task, I'll need you to take
I know,
some
right, Bowser?
to gather choco grass, which so happens to grow above bodies of water.
You kidding me? This fossil's trying to get us to do his
I just
dirty
happen to
work
already have
again?
done this as well.
Oh,
I'm so old and feeble.
Genuine panacea.
Please.
I kid you not. It'll cure whatever ails you, and then some. And once I am cured, maybe I'll be inclined to share more stories about the good old days.
The good old days, eh?
He's obviously full of it.
If not for him, then please do it for me. I need to know what happened to my dad.
Okay.
When I said it grows above water, I meant above. It's called the floating flower, because it grows in the air. But with an ocean chocobo, you can harvest the stuff with ease. 30 tufts ought to do.
Okay, I do not
There's top
have
to it, Cloud. You
that
don't
much. I
want
have
my
like 10.
death on your hands, do you?
Oh, you know what? I forgot to get any of the barding that was available in the last area.
Are you here to learn from the sage as well?
Oh, no, I didn't. I love that blue
I know the
barding
sage
though.
is a bit of a handful, but stick with it, okay? It'll all pay off in the end. I promise.
Oh, it's been a while since I found a materia in the wild. Meh. Oh. It was not the cat that I expected. I felt the cat jumping up and I was like, oh, okay, it's probably Raven because she's been up and down over here for a bit. And I saw Chi running back and forth.
Hey, since you seem to be in the know, give me the skinny. Who's the Sam guy?
Big shot in Walmart.
Uh-huh. So he must be pretty scummy.
But it's coconut.
The male business aside, he didn't strike me as a total asshole.
Interesting. Or maybe your powers of perception weren't honed enough to see through his facade.
That's gotta be it.
Oh, if only I had found you sooner. I could have saved you from your own gullibility.
The da 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 at the end reminds me of the airship FF6 airship theme. Setzer's theme mostly. That was cool. It's like some Ninja Gaiden and shit right there, colliding in there. Yes, we must take the path, but we will hover while doing so. It's the Bacon Tower.
Please don't eat me. You're in good hands now. I must
Your turn now.
I'm your one paw runner.
I got
No, it's on now.
Try this.
You're mine.
Oh, you made it?
You won't regret this.
I won't give up.
How you like this? Got me now. Here I go. Ready for a smackdown? You better make it count.
Oh, there are bigger birds, you know. At the end of the day, you gotta fit it on the screen. Oh my god. What the hell? That's kind of cute, Mug. It just keeps getting better, dude. Continues to blow me away, all that kind of stuff, you know? It's awesome. Not just so much game, but so much good game, you know? It's not just like, okay, go do the 50 doodads or whatever. It's like so many unique little mini games and fun things. And yeah, there's some repetition, but you have to have some repetition for a game of this size. You can't escape it, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the building up of every area to make it feel like a full, you know, well, area, you know?
You're dead.
It's not just, hey, you go on your world map for 2 seconds and you walk through Nibelheim and you're done, you know? Like, there's content, there's backstory, there's depth, and it's just awesome. Oh. Especially considering that, like, you know, they're like Final Fantasy VII in general, the story, the lore, the characters, they mean so much to us. And to be able to build up this world like that and it just gives so much depth to all of that should just make you like fall in love with all the characters all over again, you know, because they represent them so well. Yeah, very true. Obviously this is a much more complete project in that regard, but yeah, the concept is the same. How do I get to that Choco stop? Oh. It's right around the corner.
to know.
Wonder. Does it tell me how many enemies I've assessed in this area? Because there's a lot of repeated enemies from. I don't really say repeated, but there's like some palette swaps, and they're automatically assessed. Hey. Stop being so possessive. Ding. Put out 2 summons to fight next time I go to Chadley.
Let's hope our investigation of other shrines
It's, you know, like I talked about this a lot over the last couple days while I've been playing this game. It's not just that there's a lot of content. It's all that it's incredibly well done and polished, you know? Like they spent a lot of time making the little mini games really work and just being enjoyable. Yeah, do I have my gripes with them? Sure. I mean, every now and again, it's like I get one that I don't really vibe with or something, but I can tell that there's a lot of polish and effort put into it, you know? It's an incredible piece of work, you know? Weirdly, Queen's Blood really fits into the world, yeah. And they put this whole like setup and story and everything with it too. It's just crazy. These are new enemies. Let's go fight them. Oh hey, it's the dragon thing that we fought at the beginning. Look.
Allow me.
Oh, awesome. So they make it like actually, they made it a lore specific enemy instead of it just being randomly there's a dragon here, I guess, you know? That makes me appreciate it so much more. So a lot of people were like, oh, why isn't it a dragon? Well, it's not a dragon because it doesn't make sense for there to be a dragon in this area, you know? Whoa, was that Gravaja?
Wanna see what I can do?
It certainly was Gravaja.
can thank me later. Do me proud.
Hang back. Deal with that.
Be ready for the head.
Damn it! Was trying to get prey off. I'll just stay at the Choco Stop. By the way, I'd like to really point out something. Depending on the environment, Cloud will get off on the left side or the right side of the Chocobo. I just noticed that. That's a huge... It's huge. That's a big thing. It's not just initiate, dismount animation. It's check environment, determine what makes sense. I don't want to go over here first. Valkyrian Bangle. I'm always happy when I get armors. Grade 12. I have a magnify, yeah. I use it on bravery. There's only the one so far, and it comes with Kate Sith. Okay, this is kind of annoying to get.
We've crossed into Fiend territory. Look alive, people!
Rare Disgorgon variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. As the Disgorgon evolved, it grew exponentially in size until it could no longer fly. At the same time,
Disgorgon,
however, it began to
Dagorgon.
produce a deadly
Which Gorgon are we talking about?
This toxin is found in its cheeks and jaw and can be stored in large quantities. It's created from the insects that form a staple of the Disgorgon's diet. The toxin's properties vary from species to species and are dictated by the type of insects consumed. This variant, for instance, is capable of paralyzing its prey, so caution is advised. Nevertheless, we mustn't let such danger.
I mean, you can just go straight through it and ignore all the open world and everything. The game would still be pretty substantially long, by the way.
Don't overdo it. You're in good hands.
Strain his jaw when it uses purified mist will interrupt the attack and pressure.
Deal with that. I'll fight this as war.
Let's do this.
Come on, do your ability.
Don't overdo it. If you insist. Fight. Take that. Yes. All right. My turn. Here it goes. I know you.
Keep it up. Everyone's talking. You ain't taking it. Got this right.
Wow! What a fight! Run like a chocobo? Battle objectives completed. I knew it.
Yeah, buddy.
Way to go!
You've watched another streamer that has done much less quest and they're still not done with the game. Yeah, there's a fat amount of content and like even just the story is still substantial, you know? I mean, I got like 70 hours in the game, I think. So even just ignoring that content is gonna see a lot of time on the game, you know? Oh wow, it's right on top of it. Of course there's a frickin' thing in there.
All right.
All done.
Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-da-bum. Enhanced Resplendent Bracer. You know, pretty good. I like how it makes me feel like I can fly, you know? Bum bum. Where are you going? No, Chocobo, don't fly that far. Okay, I can't go on the building. Does not like that. Very much does not like that. It's like, no. Stop it. And yeah, why does it feel like the item is on? Oh, it's in here. That's why. Enhanced Garmbangle. I can make the enhanced Varvados bracelet. Giga Potion. Oh, these are all 6 slot armors. Nice. Well, these are 5, but this is 6. Arigna aids aware in mounting a strong defense by channeling the spear into powerful counterattacks. Increases limit gauge charge rate upon successfully blocking. Neat. I can make safety bits, which is great because it means I can protect myself against insta-death no matter what. So that's awesome. Now that I got a bunch of 6 slot armors, I should equip them on people. Gotta remember I got the ATB boost materia. Keep on forgetting. Oh yeah, don't I have the gravity materia not on? No, it's on Yuffie. She's got petrify too. If there's a cleansing materia that I have extra, I'd like to use that. Yeah. Level that up. been a while since I've seen some new weapons, so I'm gonna go back through my weapons to make sure everybody's got the most sockets on their current weapon. Crystal Sword, as good as it is unfortunately very low materia socket count, so I do like that, like, okay, in Remake, every weapon got eventually the same amount of materia slots. I kind of like the fact that, like, it's not just, okay, everybody gets your materia slots. It's kind of like, no. This weapon provides the specific function of having more attack power, but at the cost of less materia sockets. Like, it's a risk reward, you know, make a decision and not just like whatever has the best passives or base stats or whatever, you know. As much as every weapon was viable in Remake, this is better. Although some people almost have level 7 weapons, who knows what'll happen back at that point. It does seem like more than one thing can happen per level up. It's not like you level up your weapon and then you either get one materia slot or you either get, you know, you get this or that. It's like you can get a materia slot and you know, a passive and, you know, something else. So it kind of makes it so it's not just, you know, because weapon levels are kind of, they take some time, you know, to get. I'm guessing it's gonna, oh, it's right there. It's not just you get 10 SP and you get 10 SP to spend on your weapon. It's you get 10 SP and you need 25 to level, so, you know. Okay, there's definitely something up there, so I want to get back up there. Oh, it was up there that I wanted to go, not up here. Oh, nice. What'd you go see? Oh, interesting.
Keep it together.
I'm your one-stop cloud rain shot. You need to chill. Here I go.
Gotta be careful.
How you like this?
Chapter 11, I think.
grass, I suppose. Well, what do you think? Should we take it back to the base?
It's not 30 though. I think there's a way to oh, yep, 30. I'll wait until I've fully explored the area. He said 30, but I'm willing to bet I can turn in more. If I have 31, you know? Can I fucking get off? My leg is very sore from cat laying on lap. Hey, where have you been all day? Ding dong ding.
Good news, Cloud. That Lifespring yielded information on a very rare fiend. The King Zoo rules the skies of Nebel.
Someone was saying something about the zoo's not big enough.
This Talon's terror has been causing trouble for the Black Robes. I suggest that you clip its wings.
Wonder if this stuff respawns. Cats, what are you doing down there? There are so many cats circling around the bottom of my desk back and forth and just doing whatever. I don't even know. I think they're playing, but I can't tell. Do I hear Jaws music? Or the circle in the waters? Somebody let some chum out or something. So how far are you, VG? What chapter are you on now? Chapter 8. Good ticket in the game. Well, I imagine you gotta stop and like write up stuff the whole time, you know? Take videos, screenshots, arrange everything. I just have to play the game like an idiot. Play video game fun. You know? I don't want to go there. I want to do that last. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No proto relic here. Oh. So the fact that there's no Moogle house, no more Moogle houses after this, leads me to believe that the fact that there's no more proto relic here means that it doesn't matter. The next zones could just not have a Moogle house. Oh my god. I'm surprised you don't use the capture card screenshotting.
This place reeks of monsters.
Nailing it? Oh. Thanks, man.
Rare Valron variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. It is thought that the ominous coloring of this variant is meant to intimidate its enemies. This corresponds with its aggressive nature. Once it finds prey, it attacks in a frenzy. As an aside, Valrons were sighted in this area only after the Mako reactor was constructed. Because of its humanoid form, there were rumors at the time that these creatures were actually humans who had undergone a horrific transformation due to Mako exposure. Setting aside the veracity of these claims, one thing is certain. The advent of the reactor coincided with the Valron's appearance. This could be a good opportunity to delve into the mysteries of their origin.
Interesting.
Come on! Keep it up!
Here we go. Get ready. Ready?
Way that jumped at me, and he's just like, whoa, okay. Moonstone, huh? Interesting. A rare variant. Okay, explain up to weakness. Got it.
Take the lead. Be ready for this.
Come on! Keep it
Let's
up!
do this. Let's finish this. Now's our chance.
You won't regret this! You got it under control! Don't let me down!
Take him down.
Run like a Kosovo!
Easy peasy.
Congratulations! You managed to complete all intel objectives.
Oh my gosh. Rare sighting.
Stellar performance, Cloud.
Rare sighting of Void Kitty. Oh my god. Hey, you're not allowed over here. Come on, back it up. Back it up. There you go. She's not gonna stay.
I can't thank you enough for providing such valuable combat intel. I'll use this data to further enhance my guidance functionality.
That would be a grave misuse of our resources.
Requesting attitude adjustment.
In any case, I've utilized the data for a new challenge. Feel free to access it via the combat simulator when you have the time.
Yes, can I help you, Void Kitty? You hear that? Da 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 da. That's so Setzer's theme, dude. It's probably gonna be back here. Those bunnies better watch out for me or they're gonna get hit by my pecker. Because I'm gonna dig there whether they like it or not.
Dangerous fiends may be in the vicinity. Exercise caution. Rare Nebelwolf variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. The wolves of this region maintain a strict hierarchy. The pack leader is executed with an azure flame, which gives its bird a distinct hue. As the leader, this wolf will often distract prey, allowing for its packmates to sneak up and catch their quarry by surprise.
It's on you. You like taking
They are in good hands. There are countless stories of these wolves turning the tables on would-be poachers. We may never get a better champion. To study the ways of this clever creature. So go get that return. But watch out for its friends. Just know I'm cheering for you.
Damn it.
Play nicely,
Good to go?
I got this. No holding back.
Now that's the spirit.
You've not seen anything yet. Whopping. Gonna love this one. Taste it.
I almost feel sorry.
This is really frustrating. I don't ever see them get shrouded in flames to do damage to stagger them.
Let's do this. Here it comes.
Your strength knows no bounds.
I'm not even gonna beat the time limit.
Don't overdo it.
You insist. Here I go. Hit that now. You can thank me too.
My turn. You're up, shall we? Ready? I need to lay the pole. So long.
Yeah, I don't. Oh! Well, I got her pressuring. Okay, I didn't realize there was a new one. Oh, sweet. Now I just gotta beat him in the time limit. Okay, cool. That's. Wow, to get that pressure right at the end there, that was kind of lucky. Now I just gotta beat him in the time limit, which would be a lot easier to do Still a pain in the ass though, because they hop around and everything, but
You're up. Catch their glory by surprise. They are highly intelligent, to say the least. In fact, there are countless stories of these wolves turning the tables on working cultures. Never get a better chance to study the ways of this clever creature. So that's data. But watch out for its
You're mine.
Analyzing biological data.
Come on. Okay. Nice. Do it, shall we? Here it comes. Deal with that. Leave it to me. You ain't taking
You're in good hands now. Run like a chocobo. Don't let me down.
Hang back. Let's do this. Don't overdo it. All right. Like the warrior. Oh,
bonk.
Here.
All objectives completed.
Hello, fortune telling is great, man. It's good damage. It's a fun ability. Really funny animation. Wakey wakey, Choco Chick.
Think we've got fiends on our hands.
Rare Cubildon variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. Upper jaw. That metal tube dependency allows you to secure prey. Cubildon then uses its forelegs to bring you pale fields.
Allow me.
Exploiting elemental weakness.
Deal with that.
Depending on what you've devoured recently, their appearance and physical capabilities. While they may be dangerous in large groups. Helps nearby farmsteads see from their appetites. I know you can detect it.
You ready to rub it in?
I believe in you.
Keep your chill. Make it right now.
Here I go. Stop me now. How you like this? Just here I go. Good to go.
Victory is always guaranteed. Excellent work completing our combat objectives. Though I suspect it wasn't much of a challenge.
Bump, 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 ba-dum.
Well you've completed all combat assignments in Nebo. No doubt thanks to my quality guidance.
Yeah,
Or
definitely.
in spite of your excessive chatter, I need to adjust the speech frequency setting.
No! Stop him, Cloud! He's trying to silence me!
Anyway, thanks to your hard work, Cloud, I was able to devise another combat trial. I'm confident this one will pose quite a challenge.
Well, there's that, and then there is 5 other thingies. Maybe the proto relic won't appear here until I do the other proto relic, or maybe it's like I have to do some other stuff because it seems to be a lot of over here. I mean, I don't know if I can explore it all. It might just be topographical map kind of stuff, you know, and it's not actually explorable. But it seems we got a little bit left. And I'm gonna do this Queen's Blood match first, and then we'll go from there.
Still,
The food.
it's our job to ensure this
New facility.
but it's been difficult to keep track of.
Welcome.
Safe travels. There's nothing here.
And before this guy gives a story about like how 5 years ago he was left for dead, and so he just stayed here.
You don't happen to be a card player, do you? It's no use denying it. You're slacking off because you want to play Queen's Blood. Because you're just like me. I won't tell if you won't. Comrade, the name's Turner, the top truant. I say, screw working. I'm all
That's why I'm still
playing
wearing my
hockey. You'd
uniform.
be hard-pressed to find anyone who's better at it than me. I don't give a damn about demotions. Prepare yourself.
What if you get fired though? I'm just gonna go with what I got. Perfect, actually, because I want to play this Death Claw, and I want to play right there, so that worked out really well. Sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, yeah. I knew he had to have something stupid like that up his sleeve. I don't think I'm going to be able to take that from him. Well, actually, I can. Can't I just do like this? Yeah. Do I want to do it that way though? I think I should do this. And then when he takes it from me, oh, I'd have to kill Titan to do it. Then I don't get the bonus. But it's kind of opened up some stuff for me, so if he doesn't take that back, we have a good opportunity here. Of course he does. right. You just happen to have like the perfect card there again. I just love that. It's like my favorite thing ever to happen. It doesn't always work out perfectly for him, but never for me. You know what I mean? It's like if they have to be aggressive, and I try to take, they always just get out of it, get out of jail free card somehow. But when I do that, it's just always like push back, push back, push back, push back until I lose and I got no spots. I don't get that. I don't know how they're able to do it. Yes, perfect. Fine, whatever. I mean, right now I won. Oh, I had a replacement card. That's fine. Doesn't matter. If he passes, and I win. If he didn't pass, then I'd have that replacement card to try and win with. But I won by a point, and winning's winning. That's definitely the closest victory I've ever had. I mean, it's literally the closest victory you can have.
That was impressive. I didn't think you'd beat me so easily. When I entered contests on the clock, I could you be more of a slacker than me? But I devote all my time outside of roll calls specifically to playing Queen's Blood. Oh, I see. You're unemployed. Living the dream. Oh, that's none of my business. You're a bigger fish. That's all.
I'm a bigger fish because I'm unemployed, okay.
I hope I'll have another chance someday.
Oh.
Congratulations, Cloud. You have risen to the rank of Blood Marquis. By the way, I recently received a letter addressed to you. It read, "I'll be waiting for you at the hotel in the Gold Saucer. From a friendly specter. Are they inviting you to play Queen's Blood with them? I wonder."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The ultimate match, maybe?
Unfortunately, we're not in a position to.
No need to wear yourself out.
This town is under the jurisdiction. This is
I know, right? Actually, Charlie, it's pretty obvious what's playing Queen's Blood, and yeah, oh my god. It's like, hey, I challenge you to a Queen's Blood match. Sign the Queen's Blood player who plays Queen's Blood. And Chadley's like, I wonder, maybe they want you to play Queen's Blood. I can't quite discern that from this letter, though. Okay. All right. I've been doing so many timer things like the Fiesta, and then we did that little mini event, the Final Fantasy Freedom thing. And every time I've been ending my stream while playing Rebirth, I'm like immediately going to my mouse to like stop the timer, and I'm like, oh wait, no, I don't have to do that. Yeah, okay. Anyway, that's it for tonight. We went a little bit later tonight, but it was all side content. Honestly, I really wanted to kind of to sort of sweep through it, and it went really fast, the side content here. We didn't really get to do much story today. Actually, we didn't get to do any story at all. Oh. We flew to Nibelheim, and like that was it. And we went to Nibelheim and did a little bit there. Like, it was really good story content that we got, but tomorrow we're virtually done with all the side content. So what we'll be doing is we'll clean up Nibelheim, we'll do our card play in the Golden Saucer, maybe see if we can get that proto relic quest going on, and then it's on to the story. So we'll be nice and cleaned up and ready to go. So yeah, another awesome night with this game. Honestly, 10 hours of freaking side content, and I'm like happy. I had an awesome time with this game today. Like, just so much wonder and amazement. Just I'm good, man. My heart is full, and we did side content today. So yeah, awesome game. More tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. What's tomorrow? Friday? Oh, tomorrow's Thursday. Okay, good. So we still got 2 days before the next Saturday day off that I'm not gonna take unless I'm done with the first playthrough of the game. So I doubt we'll get through the rest of the game in that time. So we'll probably be streaming again next Saturday. Big game. Final Fantasy 16 felt long, and it did not do this for me in terms of content. So that's pretty remarkable. Well, you guys have been awesome. Thank you for all the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs, all the hot streaks and everything. Thank you very, very much. Look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. More Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Good night.